What's up? How's it going? Sorry I'm 1 minute late. Go ahead and get started though. If you're not in the Discord, we are going to do CM rounds at 6, so we're probably going to end stream at like 6:15, 6:20, something like that. But on the tickets I did yesterday after the recording, we did manage to get into Group A. So this is what win rate is looking like right now. Tamamo and Special Week are roughly drawn even with one another, and Tamamo, because of the issues that we talked about yesterday, I think is lagging quite a bit behind, but I take fault for that. I think I could have built a better niche, you know. It was an interesting learning process, at least. So the tickets we're gonna do today are more or less free. We're into Group A finals. We don't have anything to stress about. It's just gonna be extra carrots, extra support points, extra money, extra statues, all that kind of stuff. But we will do these on stream as soon as the lobbies open up. And in the meantime, I think what I want to do is just like try and finish Showtime as fast as possible, because I do not like Showtime very much. Like, Grenster, like you're saying, there are methods of making it easier, but the issue that I have with Showtime as an event is that it disrupts the way that you normally play the game. Where if you want to do Showtime level 5, you cannot do that as an ace run, you cannot do that as a parent run, or you're going to blow through all of your alarm clocks, or on 5 you just don't even have access to alarm clocks. So it forces you to go out of your way to play the game in a very specific way. Whereas trainer aptitude tests, which I think are probably like my gold standard of a good event, either make you do something very specific, which is like an interesting build challenge, but not necessarily hard, or they just give you some rewards for doing things the way that you would already normally do them. Like, you get some trainer aptitude test points for just playing the game, and you don't get as much as building a specialized build all the time. But Showtime is like, it's Showtime 4 and 5 are brutal, which is what we're going to be working on today. But also, I thought that one of the things that we could do that might be kind of fun, because somebody in the YouTube comments asked about this. Let me go find it. I just responded to it as well. It was Kitnu asked who my favorite runners were, or who my favorite runner was. And honestly, I don't really have one. So I don't watch the anime, I don't read the manga, and I don't like look ahead into what the JP schedule looks like. So all I've really got is who's in front of me. And when I'm not playing Uma, I'm a big fan of like emergent narrative games, things like Dwarf Fortress, things like RimWorld, games that sort of like tell you a story as you're playing them. And I've taken kind of the same approach to Uma, where I think my favorite runners that I have are the runners who have won or otherwise done interesting things. So that would be Sotono Diamond and Tamamo Cross as CM graded Group A winners, Gold Chip as CM Open Group A winners, and then also like Air Groove and Taiki Shuttle as runners who, despite the fact that they're not built particularly well, have continued to succeed at team trials. And so I thought one of the things that might be fun, if we need to bang out a bunch of Showtime stuff anyway, is we work on getting the completionist title for the runners who have won CMs or done otherwise notable things on the account. So I think what I'm going to do today is I'm going to grab either special or Sotono Diamond or Tamamo. I'm undecided who it's going to be so far, and I'm just going to work on their completion titles, which is win every single race in the game with them. Old G1, G2, G3 trophies. I think that'll be a neat little project to work on for a while. And then we can also do that on Showtime 5, because we don't need to win every race. We just need to win some of them to make some progress on the title. Yeah, we're going to have to find a 9-star dirt parent for that. We also might need our own dirt parent, depending on what we can find. But I think I have like 1 or 2 runners laying around somewhere that have dirt sparks, hopefully. We'll see. Otherwise, we might skip the dirts for now. Also, what's up, Stay Gold? How's it going? Get our support points in, and then we'll go look at parents, and we'll look over, like, overall process. So, let's go and spin this up. We'll also check in on club quick. There we go. That should be all of our non-career dailies done. So here's the approach we're going to take. Let's start with Satono Diamond, because she won our first CM, and then Tamamo won the second CM. Where are you? There you are. So you've already won 71 races. And the way that I'm going to do this is we're going to pop open... not Uma.moe, Uma.guide. Because Uma.guide has a really nice race planner feature that we're going to use for this. So if we pop you open, and then we make you like... I don't know, about that big, I would say, because then I can put you over here. And then we've got the trophies on the other side. We head over here, we go to the agenda planner, which is, I recognize is nightmarishly small, but I don't really have a way to fix that. I guess I can give you, like, this much space, and then I can also do, like, this. How's that look? Good enough. So there are going to be a few, like, batches of races that we need to win on Satono Diamond. Obviously, we've never won any of the Dirt G1s, we've never won any of the Sprint G1s, and we generally aren't doing Triple Tiara, which is why we're missing Okusho, Japanese Oak, Shukusho. So there's a couple things that we could think about here. The first one is, how easy is it going to be to get Satono up to Dirt C? And I don't know what she starts with, but we can at least go and find out. I think she might be Dirt G. Yeah, so the best that we can do here is 4 levels, which is going to put her to Dirt C. But then we also have to think about what kind of dirt races do we want her to run. There's sprints, miles, and medium, so we might be looking at like a dirt mile kind of parent setup for Satono here. But those are, I think, going to be the races that we focus on for the first batch. Yeah, the Dirt Sprint G1s are going to be very rough. I'm going to stay away from those in Showtime because I think they're going to be pain. But as far as what we can do the February Stakes, Dirt Mile. That should be fairly easy. We can do Okusho. That's just a turf mile. We'll be fine to do that. We can do Japanese Oaks. We can do Shukusho. We can knock those out. Sprinter Stakes, Takamatsu no Maya Kinan, we're going to be skipping. We're not going to be a sprinter. We can do Champions Cup. We'll put in both, just if we change that slot later. We can do the Futurity Stakes, because that'll be a mile. We can do the Daishoten. We can do the JBC Classic. We can do the JBC Ladies Classic. We can do the JDD. We can do the Teosho. So that's all the G1s. And now we need to get into the G2s. The G2s are a pain in the butt because you can't search by race name on Uma.guide yet. I have mentioned that as a feature that would be useful to the development team for Uma.guide, but I don't know when that's going to be implemented. So at least for here, we're going to prioritize dirt, mile, and medium races that are G2s or G3s so that we can minimize the number of times we have to do this 9-star dirt inheritance. So Tokai Stakes is senior late January. We're going to go ahead and plug that in. Philly's Review is a sprint. We're going to be skipping that. Hanshin Daishoten, I think, is a long on turf. Yeah, senior late in March, which is not currently an occupied spot, but is there a dirt? Yeah, there's a dirt mile, so we should be taking the March Stakes there instead. Nikkei Show is the same day. New Zealand Trophy is the same day as Okusho. Myler's Cup, I don't know where Myler's Cup is. Myler's Cup is senior late April. Is there a dirt? There's not a dirt, so we could take Myler's Cup. Flora Stakes. Classic late April, that is not spoken for yet, so we can do that. Aoba show is same day. Kyoto Shimbun High. Classic early May, we can do that. Plug that in. KO High is the Spring Cup specifically. Senior early May. There is not a dirt that conflicts. Oh wait, is that a sprint? Yeah, it's a sprint. We can't do that. We'll do the Daishoten instead. Although I think we've won that race already. Maybe we skip that for now. I don't want to run like 100 million races. There's another G3 dirt in early April. Oh, you mean in Classic or in Senior? In Senior. Yeah, the Antares Stakes. We'll grab that too, because there's no way we've done that. Sapporo Keenan, I believe, is a turf long. Turf medium. Classic late August. We can fit that in. Centaur Stakes, I think, is a sprint. Yeah, that's a sprint, so we'll skip that. Fuchu Uma Stakes is early October. We can get that in. There are no dirts, so we'll just take that. Fuji Stakes is classic late October, so that conflicts. We'll have to skip that. Swan Stakes, I'm pretty sure, is also the same day. No, where's the Swan Stakes? Oh, it's late October. Okay, yeah. So we can grab you. No, Swan Stakes is a sprint. Yeah, we'll have to skip that for now. KO High Junior Stakes is a sprint. We'll have to skip that. Copa Republica Argentina conflicts with our dirts, so we're going to leave that off. And then Hanshin Cup is late December, so that could conflict with the Daishoten, but let's plug it in. Oh, it's a sprint. We can't do it. So we'll leave this as double Daishoten. So that's all the G2s. Yeah, Kirio, the plan is to work on the completionist title for any runner for whom we've won a graded Group A CM with. As like a true completionist title to say that we've done everything that we can with them. So then into G3s. Kyoto Kimpai is senior early January. That's not spoken for yet, but let's make sure there's not a dirt. Yeah, there's no dirt, so we can do Kyoto Kimpai. Ferry Stakes. Classic early January mile. We can do that. Keisei High. Also classic early January, so that conflicts. We'll leave that for now. Silk Road Stakes is a sprint. We'll skip that. Nagishi Stakes is a sprint dirt. We'll skip that. Kyoto Uma Stakes senior late February. That conflicts with a dirt. We'll skip that. Arlington Cup, I'm pretty sure conflicts with the Oka show. Yeah, that conflicts with Oka show, so we skip that. Hankyu High is a sprint. We skip that. Ocean Stakes is a sprint. We skip that. Falcon Stakes is a sprint. We skip that. March Stakes conflicts. We have March Stakes scheduled already, so that we're good on. Antares Stakes, I believe we also have scheduled already, so we're good on that one. Fukushima Uma Stakes senior late April conflicts with Myler's Cup, so we skip that for now. Heian Stakes senior late in May, and it's a dirt. Let's definitely get that one in. Late in May, but it's a sprint, so we need to skip that. We're not inheriting sprint this run. Epsom Cup Classic and Senior early June. I have room for that here, but let's make sure there's not a dirt. There's no dirt, so we can do Epsom Cup here. And then Mermaid Stakes. Or Unicorn. Oh wait, Unicorn Stakes is Classic only. So we should do... But it's not this day. So we should do Epsom Cup. And we've already won Mermaid Stakes. But we won Naruo Kinan. Do I see it anywhere in here? I don't think so. Why do I not see Naruo? Oh, there it is. Okay, we've won that one too, so we can skip that. Unicorn Stakes now. Classic late June. We can fit that in here. Liquidate Sprint Stakes, we have to skip. CBC show is a sprint, we skip it. Radio Nikkei show is classic early July. That conflicts with the JDD in classic. Can I run it in senior? No. We'll have to come back for that one. For Scion Stakes, senior early July, but it's a sprint we have to skip. Akadate Kinan, early July medium, that I can fit in. Chukyo Kinan, late July, we can fit that in. Akadate Junior Stakes is a sprint. We'll have to skip that. Iba Summer Dash is a sprint. Okura Kinan is early August. We can get that in. Although I think we should do Elm Stakes here, actually, because it's a dirt. And then we can do Kokura Kinan here. And then Leopard Stakes. Classic early August, and it's a dirt. And it's classic only. Okay, then we do this. We do Leopard Stakes, and then we do Elm Stakes here, because I want to inherit dirt as few times as possible. Because it's going to be a giant pain. What's up, Elsa? How's it going? So that's those. Sekiya Kinan. Classic early August, senior early August. I can't fit you. Elm Stakes we handled. Kita Kyushu is a sprint. We skip that. Keenland Cup is classic and senior late August. I have room for that. Oh, it's a sprint. We skip that too. Okura Junior Stakes is a sprint. Syria Stakes is classic late September, and it's a dirt. So we should get that in. Fantasy Stakes is a sprint. We skip. Miyako Stakes is early November. That conflicts with our dirts. Musashino's early November. That conflicts with dirts. And then Keihan High. Class is a sprint. And Capella. Early December sprint. Okay. So that is as good as we can do on that schedule. I am going to hide that. But as soon as we start a run, I'm just going to transcribe it into our agenda. And then we can check the races off as we do them. We will also do this on as high of a showtime difficulty as we can, and I'm also going to burn not only double XP, but also TP juices on these, just so we can finish it quickly. What do I have for dirt parents? I have one Haru. She's dirt mile end. Okay, I don't really want to use that. How good of a dirt parent can I find here? I only have one dirt borrow. Oh, and it's also bad. Yeah, we got to go find a dirt parent. All right, let's go pull up Umadao Moe. I'm also going to have to use this Haru anyway. At least we get to mile B off of that, though. So how many... Let's do some math. This is 2 dirt sparks. I need 8 more. Can I look in my parents for somebody who isn't primary dirt spark, but has sparks further down that are dirt? Because that might help us with some flexibility. This is mile, dirt, mile. You know what? This is actually really preferable over Haru. Because this puts mile to A. And then I only need to find an 8-star dirt. Because the other 2 are coming from here. So this is actually beautiful. We want exactly that, and then we want to pull up Uma.moe. Now that I've screwed my entire window region up. To find an 8-star dirt runner. Dirt B would be 90% acceleration. Dirt B is 90. I think Dirt C is like 70 or 80 or something like that. But the problem is that I can't get to Dirt B starting from Dirt G. The best that I can do at the start of the career is Dirt C. So pink factors, I need Dirt stars at least 8. Because that'll give us 10 total. And anything outside of that, I do not care. Nothing else matters. Although I guess I'd rather not inherit stamina. Like 7 power, 8 dirt, I think is exactly what I want. So let's go ahead and grab that ID. It's even got late surger sparks, which is actually kind of wild. Where we're going, we don't need stamina. I don't think we're doing a single long race in this entire agenda. It's all miles and mediums. So that is our Gold City Borrow parent. Right there. So Dirt C is the best we can do. If we want to improve Dirt, we're going to need to inherit it. But I'm reasonably sure that I can win most Dirt races off of Dirt C. We might have some struggles with the G ones. But beyond that, we should be fine. And then since we're doing something a little wonky here, I just want as many starting stats as possible. So this is going to be a Fukubaro. It's going to be a Tozen Jordan speed kind of angle. Just give me as many starting stats as you can manage. And then get some race bonus in there as well. I think Haru also has like a decent amount of starting guts, if I'm remembering correctly. Initial guts, 35. I wonder. Let's go pull Game Tora back up. Can I just sort by, like, starting stats? Kawakami Princess at max is 45 speed? I mean, I don't need a 4th speed card. You'd be replacing Shinko Windy, I guess. How much is it at 2? 23? Plus initial speed? So maybe like 33? You know, that's not horrible. We could think about doing something like that. Initial stamina, I'm not super concerned about. We should be getting some from Marvelous Sunday. I mean, there she is right there at 35. Plus, I don't really have the rest of these cards leveled. I guess shout out Meisho Dodo. Initial power, Daiwa Scarlet. I don't have that card. Bamboo Memory, Agnes Digital, Marvelous Sun. I don't really want to run Agnes Digital because she's bad in most other cases. And then Initial Guts, Matikane and Haru. I don't really mind Haru over Agnes Tachyon. It's not like this is going to be a PvP runner, and a little bit of Guts does help smooth over career races. So I think I can run something like this. Be Afraid of Ogre, L, and Agnes Digital. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for them. But this should be an absolute mountain of starting stats. The stamina is maybe a little questionable, but we're not running longs, and I think I should just be able to buy like a few scrolls to fix that issue. So let's go ahead and give this a try and see how we do. Hey, this is a deck that can clear career, even though it's not going to be good at like anything else at all. And with a 4% stam first turn of Classic here. Yeah. I've been there. One friend, no friend, no friend. Well, one friend. No friend. Do I care about fine motion hints? Not really. Just give me the friendship growth. Let's just get to debut so that we can load this whole agenda up. I do not need energy here at all. Why dirt sparks? Because I want to win dirt races. How am I going to win dirt races if I'm a dirt G? It won't happen. 1, 0, 0. Oh, these are horrible. This is a good opportunity to wreck, actually. Power 10 seems good. Three on speed, but 3 on wit with a Tosin Jordan hint. That's probably better. Super sure about stamina to spare specifically. 4 on wit. That's also good. We'll go ahead and take that. Mood 1, stamina 5 versus wit 10. Yeah, mood up seems fine here. And then 3 on speed seems good. Save energy. One, 1, 2, 1. Power's fine. Feature act? Feature act is long, so we don't need that. Uptempo is medium, but it's towards the front, so I don't need that either. I guess I'd rather have 10 power than 10 stamina. Two friends, no friends, one friend, 2 friends. Kawakami hint. Not really relevant. We can just take speed here. We also get minor energy savings off of Fuku being here. And then we can go speed 10. Yeah, there is a world where we actually get dirt higher than C. I don't think it's necessary, but it would smooth things over if it happened. 2 friends wit, 2 friends everywhere else, but I don't really want to fail those trainings. We can take wit, and then we could probably get 1 more training out of this. Skill points me. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Just save the energy. Marvelous Sunday hint isn't that important. I would definitely like the extra stats from this chain. So let's see how long we can keep that going. And I don't think we should have any skills that we can realistically afford at this point. We could maybe think about uptempo. We are just beating NPCs after all. It's possible for a late surger to push up that far. Okay. And then we need to go load this monstrous agenda. So it's still a Trackblazer run. We still want to do like some races to build shop coins. But we are also going to do a number of weird things for the sake of unlocking trophies that we don't have unlocked. Motivating megaphone opportunity? Look at your trainings then. Oh yeah, we'll be motivating megaphoning this turn. But first let's get the agenda plugged in. So we're doing the Asahi High, Fairy Stakes, Oka Show, Flora Stakes, Kyoto Shimbun High, Japanese Oaks, Epsom Cup, Unicorn Stakes, Japan Dirt Derby, Chukyo Kinen, Leopard Stakes, Sapporo Kinen, Sirius Stakes, Uchu Uma Stakes, Shuka Show, JBC Classic, Champions Cup, Arima, no, not Arima, Tokyo Daishoten. And then into senior year, Kyoto Kenpai, Tokai Stakes, Feb Stakes, March Stakes, Antari Stakes, Milers Cup, Aeon Stakes, Teo Show, Odate Keenan. Elm Stakes. JBC Ladies Classic. Champions Cup again, if we fail at it the first time. Tokyo Dai Showtime again, if we fail at it the first time. So that is the schedule. Classic is sending you shivers. It's fine. Look, it looks better than that one Taiki career we did, where we did every race. Think about it that way. Let's go Motivating Megaphone Vita 20, because we have a really nice training to take this turn. Consume both of these, just because I don't feel like failing at it. So an extra 9 stats off of that Megaphone. I'd love to take like one good wit training here. It's not great, but it conserves energy well enough that I could train next turn, whereas any non-wit training here means I can't train next turn. So let's take another 4. It puts us to 13. And then if I hit like 7, I think I'm fine with that Megaphone purchase. That would be 5. That would be 7. I think that looks perfect. That Megaphone has worked out really well for us. I would say that was a good Megaphone investment. Getting 20 stats out of an item that costs 55 is more or less what you would expect. It's not like perfect, but it's pretty good. I'm not going to take a 30% on that Guts training, but it's also good. Also, let's make sure we're auto-consuming skill books. Yeah, and considering the skill points, we did get a little more out of it than that. So I don't know. I remain a proponent of buying a Motivating Megaphone when you can for this block of 3 turns, energy permitting. I think it's just a good buy to help you build stats in the early game and make your junior races just that tiny bit more consistent. As we lose this. Ah, never mind. We're chilling. It would have been a great time to throw the Niigata Junior Stakes after a good Motivating Megaphone play, though. But she's fine. She's chilling. Straightaway Adapt versus stats? I don't really have another way to get straightaway Adapt, so let's just grab it now. Give me Master Cleat, Power Scroll, Guts Manual. I'll come back for that plain Cupcake. I just don't need it right now. It's also ready for her to just randomly come in like 7th. And then we don't really have the energy to do anything else here, so we might as well do Sapporo Junior Stakes, and then we'll just rest late September, unless we get a Kale Juice from this refresh specifically. I mean, she has a mountain of stats right now. It's still possible for her to lose a race if she gets blocked, but I think if she has a clear path at the start of late race, it's not possible for her to lose a race this early. We're pushing 400 speed, 400 power. That's a really big stat line for junior year. Wouldn't mind Tether. Missing out on not a whole lot, so this is a good turn to rest. Give me plain Cupcake. Watchful Eye is just an odd skill. I think there are like niche applications for Keen Eye, but Watchful Eye I think is fairly bad. I want to come back for that Vita 40. You have 2 grilled carrot sets. You don't need to do it. Let's make sure we're running races to buy the rest of the stuff in that shop. Because there's still a Vita 40 in there that I would very much like. Yeah, the only one that I know is Gold City's SSR, which, by the way, not a horrible Track Blazer card. Not a good speed card under most circumstances, but she's not horrible for a Track Blazer run if you want that as a gold for some reason. No. Probably not. No. Let's just keep racing. We can target a Vita 40 into a training early November here. If we see something good. I'm not necessarily in a rush to do like a million races because we don't need this to be an ace. Wit Scroll, Motivating Megaphone for Classic. Yeah, okay, we'll be training. There's nothing you can do to make that a rainbow. And also, I don't think you're training next turn, so there's no real reason to blow like a megaphone on this, but that's a huge power training. Wouldn't benefit to use the carrots immediately anyway. Not for that training. If I see a point where a training would push a card into rainbow territory, then I would. But the carrots don't make any difference on that particular training, because as far as I know, I don't have any support cards that change their function when they're a gold friendship. There's only two reasons that you would want to use a carrot set early, and one is to make a training a rainbow, and two is to unlock the perk of a card that changes its function at 80 friendship or more, like Air Shakur, getting a speed bonus. But if neither of those things are true, there's no real reason to use a grilled carrot set, because you might see Charming later on. Double Empowering Megaphone, pretty good. Yeah, exactly what Curio said. And I did not used to do that until recently. I was very much like, oh, it's a grilled carrot, just consume it now, because your odds of getting Charming are fairly low. But your odds of getting Charming are never 0. It's also really nice stamina training. But we need to win the Asahi High for the trophy. And because all we really care about here is the trophy, and we're not really trying to build a good runner, I would buy skills. Well, you can pick up Straightaway Adept. You're never going to see hints for Straightaway Adept again. You can just buy that now. Our goal here is not to build a good runner that we're going to use after career. Here's Uma stand at home. I guess I can see it, because like you pass it early, right? Am I planning on taking all the races no matter what, or am I going to check trainings for summer? I'm taking all the races no matter what. Because there are a lot of races in summer, and we're going to have to do multiple runs to get trophies on all of them. So if you're doing completion titles on your own, there are a few turns that require you to do like at least 3 and sometimes 4 runs. One of them is late March in senior year, because you have a sprint G1, a medium G1, Hanshin, Nikkei Show, and March Stakes. There are a lot of races in here, and in most normal runs, you're doing the Osaka High or the Takamatsu every time. So you need at least 3 runs to finish these. Early November is the other one. You have 3 separate dirt races that are across sprint, mile, and medium. You also have a G1 medium that you normally take. You also have a long, and then you also have 2 random dirt G3s and a turf medium. Early November is like the turn that makes you run the most races to actually finish the completionist title. And then early April also just kind of sucks, because you're always doing the Oka Show or Satsuki Show. So you need to do at least 2 runs for these. But there's a ton of turns in summer too that just take up an enormous amount of time. Oh, sorry, hit my mic. So we're going to be skipping good trainings for the sake of running races in summer, because we just want to get those races done and out of the way so we don't have to unlock the trophies later. But we'll go ahead and do Hopeful Stakes for the sake of it being a versus rival race. We'll get some hints out of it. We'll get some coins out of it. Well, it means we'll be doing 3 in a row into Classic, but it's fine. Who cares? And yeah, especially exactly what you said, Curio. Like, when you have a runner who's natively, like, dirt E or below and sprint E or below, the JBC sprint specifically is a nightmare, because you can never do better than CC unless you get really lucky with inheritances. So you're not even necessarily guaranteed to, like win that race just because you do it. Sometimes it might take multiple attempts. Also, what's up, Green? How you doing? So Fairy Stakes on 0 is regrettable, but we get a mood up early February. We'll take stamina just so we don't die to any particularly long mediums. Give me a Miracle Cure just in case we see race fatigue. Anything else down here that I really care about? Not really an Empowering Megaphone at this point. We're not even going to do that much training, honestly. Look at this abomination of a schedule. So let's go ahead and knock out another trophy race. You'll see race fatigue? What makes you say that? What makes you think that we're going to get race fatigue this run? I don't know what you mean. We'll see Etsuko this run, though. Okay, you're right, you're right. You're right, you're right. You're pretty right. That's a good point. That's not your Miracle Cure, that's a Vita 20. Oh, man. I didn't think it would show up that early, but fair play, I guess. I don't really care about any of these. I guess I don't mind trying to divide a 20 into a wit. Although this is a case where we use one grilled carrot because it pushes her into rainbow. So now we at least get a rainbow wit training out of that. I guess I might as well cupcake once too. So we have a mood up coming early February. Watch all this just to fail this wit training, by the way. Ah, never mind. Another 5 energy would be lovely. This is mood to great. 2 friends, no friend, no friend, 4 friends? No friends? Versus race. I do have stuff that I want to buy, to be fair. Like, I wouldn't mind having 1 power ankle weight, 1 guts ankle weight. I don't really feel like I need Empowering Megaphone 3, but I guess I should buy it before it leaves the shop. Group card or Rico's needed to manage too many races. The point is not to generate an ace out of this race schedule. The point is just to unlock a bunch of trophies that we haven't earned yet. We've won a CM with Satono Diamond, so I want to, like, actually get her to completion status. Also, I can't take this guts training anyway, so we're racing. We don't have any kind of energy recovery for it. This is just for the sake of unlocking trophies. If we get good sparks at the end, that's neat. But she's never going to be an ace. She's never going to go to team trials. She exists to fill out the trophy cabinet. Kale juice. Good grab. Single rainbow, wit training. These are all pretty whatever. I think I can go like this and then come back for both of those weights. I also think we race early March and then take late March off just to get ready for this gauntlet, which means we probably just send it on this wit training. I don't really want to blow a Royal Kale Juice on this. Sure. It's fine. Easy game, easy game. So we can race this turn if we see a good versus. Not a bad training, but it's not great. This could be a rainbow speed. We're about to run 1,000,000 races. Let's build our stats up just a little bit before we get to that point. Oh, didn't even put her to gold. She's like 1 friendship away. That's criminal. I'll take late corners, though. Speed's fine for pre-summers. Yeah, but the weights aren't that important because we're not going to train in summer break. Also, was that, did we hit the 77? We did, we hit the 77 skill point. Ooh. Very nice. And then we train again this turn. Because I don't want to race before we do 10 races in a row. So let's put Kawakami to gold, and then we'll just slam through all of these. You would have raced there still? I can see that. Yeah. I think I could have gone either way on that one. Not using kale juice until early September. Yeah, we're going to kale juice early September on Awful Mood, and then we're going to eat the 2 berry sweet cupcakes that I see in the shops, and then we're going to train. And it's going to be sick. Power Manual Vita 20. I don't see anything else here that I care about, but I will pick up 1 Guts ankle weight just in case we see a good training. Do I have any skills that I want to buy at this point? Corner Adept would be nice. Pilfer would be nice. Slick Surge kind of gambly, but sure. Outer Swell kind of gambly, but sure. Glittering Star, I should probably come back and buy, honestly. Did I complete Showtime? No, this is also knocking out Showtime, because I really don't like Showtime. So I figured if I wanted to blow through Showtime levels, I might as well just do something at the same time that I've been meaning to do for a while, which is Trophy Farm. Because then at least I'm getting 2 birds stoned at once. So this is on Showtime 3. We'll unlock Showtime 4 after we finish this run, and then we'll see if this is even tenable to do on Showtime 5. The one thing I want to avoid is trying to build the C Dirt, C Sprint Sotono Diamond on Showtime 5. I think that's going to make me pull my hair out. So we probably won't do that. But Showtime seems like a good opportunity to just do like random achievement farms, because you can't really build normal runners anyway. Good, good. Good Glittering Star after late April. Yeah, I could also just, like, wait until I see it after late December to make it a little cheaper, but I think we're going to be pretty far ahead on skill point budget here just because of how many races we're winning, and Glittering Star is good for just, like, randomly winning races. So I'm content to buy it now as an extra insurance plan against actually getting through some of these races and not, like, dying to Showtime level 3 RNG or something. Is it skill point optimal? No, not at all. Like, if you're thinking about generating sparks, no. Not even close to efficient play. But I would like to win as many races as I can, so that I don't have to do this very many times. Using Showtime to try for Hot Springs tickets? That's a good idea, honestly. I might do a couple, like, off-camera runs where I just farm some Hot Springs tickets, because you do get carrots for it. There are a few incremental missions in there. Well, there's one incremental mission in there that's like, earn Hot Spring tickets with so-and-so number of trainees. I think there's a title for it, too. That's a good idea. It's also probably good for farming archive events that require you to lose races that are fairly easy. I can see a couple ways to make that work. I don't think I need any of this stuff, though. Yeah, Gut Scroll. We haven't rolled versus races on any of these, by the way. Which is fine. Just noting. It's fine. In many ways, it's expected. Still nothing in the shop that we need. We're not going to train. Alright, so this is our first dirt. And we are only C dirt right now, which means our acceleration is going to suck. Can I buy anything to shore that up? Don't need stamina to spare. Probably don't need medium skills for most dirts. Late corners is nice. Let's grab that. Nishino on dirt doesn't sound horrendous. I'm sure... Well, it depends on the track, right? Because if it's a track that's Nishino favorable, we're going to have a rough time. But we'll see. Okay. Sure. So we know that we can handle G3s, even if we're a Dirt C. Let's find out if we can handle G1s when we're a Dirt C. Fighter's great to overcome being slow out of the gate. I can see that. Grilled Carrot might as well. Double Speed Ankle 8 might as well. Pretty Mirror, a little late for you. Powering Megaphone, sure. Also, there's a Skin Cream in there, wasn't there? I should probably get that. Because we already blew our Miracle Cure. Yeah, get that Hand Cream. For Dirt's, Fighter is good. Can I afford Fighter, though? It's cheap. Yeah, we need just a little bit more. That's honestly, Curio, that's kind of a neat idea. I wonder if that works for, like, CMs. It's sort of like Shrewd Step for lates, where you're probably trying to pass someone fairly early on into the race when acceleration might matter. Is there a time condition to that? Hold on, I want to look at this quick. Fighter has accumulate time greater than or equal to 5. So it cannot activate until the race has been going on for 5 seconds, which I think means you're probably outside of the acceleration period at the start of a race, but then does Shrewd Step also have that? Shrewd Step doesn't. Yeah, I have to do more reading on Shrewd Step and why exactly Shrewd Step is good, because I keep seeing people say that it is, but I still don't fully mechanically understand why. I'll alarm clock that, by the way. We only lost by 2 necks and a head. We're so in contention for this. Okay, we can win G1s. We can win Dirt G1s, even off of Bad Mood, even off of Dirt C. We will be able to obtain many trophies this run. Already Skin Outbreak. Could have fooled me. This is a turf. Shouldn't be any problem at all. Good. Also, I should be updating the agenda on the back. That was the Chukyo Kinen we just did. Let me blow out all of these races that I've won, so that next time we open Uma.guide, we can actually, like, see where we are. This is Leopard Stakes. This is a dirt, but we should be fine. Fighter at 20% discount. I'll buy it after this. I forgot. I'll get it. I also want to watch one race with Fighter. And see if I can actually tell if it's making a difference or not. Because what I'm thinking is, like, Shrewd Step is good because Shrewd Step activates early, when you're sometimes still in the acceleration phase. Fighter doesn't do that, because I'm pretty sure the acceleration phase is over by 5 seconds into the race. I also want to grab Unyielding Spirit. But my thinking is, when you're trying to pass another runner... Let me look at the exact wording for this. Fighter. When you're trying to pass another runner, don't you enter speed up mode? Which means that, like, you're trying to hit a higher... Yeah, is overtake. So if you have an overtake target, it'll activate. But also, if you have an overtake target, I think mechanically it's a bump to your speed target, which means you are in a short acceleration period. So it's not like, wow, you hit it heading into the late race and you just take off zooming. But it is potentially something that you can extract a little bit of meaningful acceleration from. This is not a dirt, though. We will not watch this one. We can also check off Leopard Stakes. That is done. We can check off Sapporo Kinen. That is done. So we're targeting a training after this turn. We can KLGs into it and then eat a million cupcakes. Yeah, every race from current calendar is one, which is nice. I mean, it's hideous, and I can't really manage the overlay that well, but we could do something like this, right? Like, I can just leave this here so that you can see where we're keeping up. Give me 10 energy. I don't need cloudy days. And then this is a designated training turn. But really the best option we have is just this wit training, which is not impressive in and of itself. I don't mind having one. I already have one power ink. Wait, I don't need the second one. That's also empowering Megaphone 5. We can grab that. Do I have a whistle? Maybe I whistle this training. Because it's not good. I do have a whistle. Show me something marginally better than that. Not really. But like a little bit. So plain cup. Actually, if I do kale juice and cupcake. Yeah, that does put my mood to bed. Okay. So do this, get all the energy back. We can fix skin condition now. Because we only have one 4-race stretch. And then I think the rest of this schedule is like not that psychotic. We don't have that many other race blocks past this. So even though this is only a 15-point training, we'll still just go ahead and take it. Combining acceleration and any mid-race goal that has overtake. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Kirio. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm curious to do a little more testing on that, and I'm also going to chat with Apple about it later and see if that's something that he's familiar with, as probably like the smartest mechanics person that I know. But it does seem like a skill that you can get to consistently trigger when your runner is in the process of speeding up. So let's see if we can catch it here in the serious stakes. Also close that out so that we can see what's going on. What I want to see is if fighter fires like immediately. As soon as it hits that accumulate time 5 second, I want to see if fighter goes off. Because we should be trying to pass somebody at that point. Late start is perfect for getting fighter to activate. So this is like 5 seconds now. Do you hit fighter? She might not have any overtake targets right now because she's quite far behind. I want to see my runner, please. Can you show me my runner? Ah, it doesn't switch into portrait when we're mid-race. We'll do it for next time so that I can actually keep an eye on her. So now she has an overtake target. Doesn't really look like she's speeding up that much, though. I'd have to do a bit more exploration on that. It sounds like something that should work. I just want to actually see it work, because I'm an empiricist at heart. Anyway, we should be fine here. She's even blocked. We'll still be fine. She's close enough to the front that she'll hit her unique here. And then she should be at mostly max velocity at this point. So yeah, Dirt C, not a problem at all. Dirt C Sprint C might be a little complicated. But Dirt C does not really appear to be a hindrance at all. So that's serious stakes done. We'll go to good. It's a great time for Etsuko to show up. That's also a good shop reset. So give me reset whistle, speed manual, Vita 20. Still too late for Pretty Mirror. Take a stam scroll. Can tick off serious and see if there's anything missing on that day. I'm not sure what you mean. Say more on that. Oh, anything missing on this day for senior? It's only the all-comers, and I know for sure that we've done the all-comers. Because it's like the medium versus race that you do on that turn. We'll do Fuchu Uma stakes. And then we'll see if we can survive the gauntlet of dirts. Is that another empowering megaphone? Man, I do not need. Go to Shuko Show. We are technically at risk of skin condition here. And we'll be at risk of on the JBC Classic, but it's fine. We'll just tank it. Encouraging you to really train her. No! Absolutely not. We are here to pile this trophy cabinet up. So one mood down. Is this the kind of run that makes you wonder if the Sotono curse is real? What are you talking about? We've won every race. She's breaking jinxes left and right. Full Throttle's kind of interesting to think about at 473 stamina. We're not going to run a lot of races where we need to be consuming stam. Fearless also a little interesting, but we can come back to it. 505 is not good speed, but given that all we need to do is win like career races, it shouldn't be that bad. I'm also out of cleat hammers, so we'll just do this normally. Good. TM rival is whatever. I do think it's neat that for the dirt races, the game just grabs like whoever's laying around. Despite what their dirt aptitudes are. You get like Majuro McQueen rivals in like dirt versus races, and you're like, what are you doing here? Skin outbreak is kind of a problem. We can maybe fix that with the shop reset at the start of senior. We could also, if we wanted to, try and recreate this turn, because I don't think I have amazing energy recovery options right now. Never mind, I have 4 Vita 20s and a Royal Kale Juice. We might as well use this grilled carrot at this point. It's only Haru that's not at gold. 18%? There's no real harm in drinking a Vita 20 here. Just to make sure we get the wit out of it. Take a quick break from our race schedule. Finish out these two and then see if I can find a fix for skin condition. Breath of Fresh Air is a nice insurance plan as well. Yeah, it's also energy. Well, are we racing early January? We're racing early January and late January, so it doesn't really matter. We might wind up at awful mood by, we'll alarm clock that. She's not that far off, just a lengthen ahead. We'll probably Kale Juice early February because I'm expecting to be at awful mood at that point. There we go. And then we won't have energy problems ever again. Let's scroll Vita 20 we can pick up. Migraine's fine. We were already expecting our mood to be in the toilet, so it doesn't really matter that much. I do think I wanted to come back in here and grab Fearless, though. Just more mid-race velocity. Okay. Okay, so that is JBC done, Fuchu done, Shikusho done, Daishoten done, Champions Cup done, which means we don't have to do them there either. That's taken care of. I don't think there's anything else early or late December that we can do. We've done the Stayer Stakes, we can't do the Capella Stakes, and I'm pretty sure I've done the other 3. Challenge Cup, Chunichi Shimbanhai, Turquoise Stakes. We can double check, but I'm reasonably sure that I've done all 3 of those because they can't appear as versus races during, like, a normal Satono Diamond run. That's fine. That's fine. Show me shop reset. Miracle Cure. Perfect. We are running 2 more races in a row here, so we're not going to use it yet, but we'll use it early February. Might as well. We do still have 430 coins. Let's do this. What's up, Mohos? Doing well. That is Kyoto Kimpai done. That's fine. That's Tokai Steaks done. Very smooth so far. Decent time for Etsuko to show up. Never mind. So now we can at least fix skin condition. Although we are at awful, so I think I should probably KO juice. It's basically free KO juice at this point because we're already awful mood. And then we can take a very sad speed training. I don't have cupcakes, do I? I haven't gotten cupcakes added to the shop, have I? It's very sad. What a time to have a berry sweet cupcake. Might as well use the megaphones. You're right. Because I can just buy more of them. Do race instead. I don't need trophies early February, though. I've done all the races this turn. We've already won the Kyoto Kinen, we've already won the Tokyo Shimbunhai. We don't need them. I'm just gonna ankle weight and megaphone the worst training you've ever seen. And then we go Feb Stakes, we have Cleat Hammers again. Like, the entire purpose of this run is to win races that we haven't won before. She only lost by a length and a nose. She's right in there. We'll go to bad mood and we'll win. There you go. It's not going to be an ace. It's probably not going to be a parent unless we get insanely lucky. So the stats don't particularly matter. I only need the stats to be good enough to win races, and she's winning races. We can go Power Manual, Replacement Empowering Megaphone, because we do have summer break training opportunities this year. I almost want to wreck this turn because I haven't seen cupcakes. Have we won everything this turn? Yeah, for sure. There's only 2 races that we can do. Let's, you know, that's one way to fix mood. We're gonna go from awful to good. Oh, that's a great time. We're gonna go from awful to good and get energy back. Could become great. Can you get 2 mood stages out of Claw Machine? I didn't know you could get 2. I thought you only got 1. 3 golds? I think I might have missed that. I did miss that. Shoot. It's like the 3rd missed Claw Machine I've ever had. That's also 3 more golds. There we go. I think I need Big Win. I'm not sure if this is going to get to Big Win, because I've only gotten the 3 plushies, but one of them is a big plushie. It is Big Win, but I don't think it's like the best version of Big Win. Yeah, good is still good enough. Then I don't think I have anything I need in shop. But look at all this damage that we've repaired. We were at 0 energy, awful mood, early February. And now we're like on top of the world. We've won a dirt by 6 lengths off of Dirt C. Decent late surger hint. Big one is 6 normal or 2 normal and 1 big. Okay. Is that also why in the gallery there's 2 different versions of Big Win? Because there's one for each of them? Can also clean that up a little bit. I also didn't even see what that inheritance was. Did we get anything good there? You're not going to be able to see. Speed 6, stam 22, power 60, wit 29, 2 eager, standard, triumphant. Tail held high is kind of fun. We have tons of stuff that activates tail held high right now. We might as well grab it. Triumphant pulse could also be good. It could be, but I think off the back of Satona's unique, she's probably going to be in the lead with 200 meters to go. And I do not believe that Triumphant Pulse triggers when you're in the lead. I think you have to be like second through 5th or something like that. Winner. Take Antari Stakes off the list. Mood to great. Holy shop reset. This wouldn't have been a half bad ace run if we had done like everything differently. If the shops were the same but everything else was different, this would have been a pretty nice ace run. Oh well. Give me Fast and Furious. Check early December, late December for alternatives. There's no alternatives. Late December, the only other options are the Arima and a Sprint. I will do the Arima for Affinity. Might as well grab Updrafters. Because on the off chance this does turn into a good parent, it would be useful. But I don't think there's anything else early December. I mean, we can go and look. We'll go check now, but I'm pretty sure when we went through the trophy cabinet, we had all of them. So, early December is Stayer Stakes as a G2, which is... Oh, let's filter as well, right? Stayer Stakes. I am reasonably sure I've done it. Yeah, there it is. So Stayer Stakes is done. Other options are Champions Cup. We did that. Junior. Capella Stakes is a sprint. We can't do it. Challenge Cup is G3. Challenge Cup, done. Chunichi Shimbun High, done. Turquoise Stakes, done. So we've done everything that we can early December. The one thing that we could do just for, like, jokes is we could try and do the sprint. We could just throw her into the Capella Stakes. It is a 1200, so, like, top speed shouldn't really matter that much. And I also think there's a title for winning a dirt race when your dirt affinity is E or lower, and ours is, or when your distance affinity is E or lower, and ours is definitely lower. We could just toss her in there and see what happens. Or affinity on the long G2. I don't think a ton of people do the Stayer Stakes, honestly. I think most people are doing either of the mediums for affinity on that turn, because there hasn't been a long CM in a very, very long time. I would rather try and do something fun, though. That's a dirt sprint. Yeah, we gotta try that. We'll watch that race, too. That should be very interesting. 31 to fail and a decent wit. Just give me 1 Vita 20 into that so we can carry some momentum here. Yeah, Conquer of the Blank if you win at E or below. So we'll try and do it off of G. I have extremely low expectations, but it could be fun. In general, anytime I'm not feeling like doing parents or like team trials runs or something, I think it could be entertaining as a stream activity if we just try to like unlock some random titles. Like, I don't think I have Jack of all trades yet, which is the triple S aptitude title. All of the Conquer achievements could be fun. We could do like Arima Kina and Haru. There's all kinds of wacky hijinks that we could get up to if we wanted to. This can also be empowering megaphone speed ankle weight. We might as well blow through them. Haven't seen favorite pressure when your number one favorite become last. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that was real. This is a G1, so we might as well. Because E and lower, you get more than just speed and acceleration debuffs. You get both cut hard. We'll just outstat it. It's fine. Go again. There we go. That's Teo Shodan. Speed scroll Vita 20. We have 1,000 coins. I guess we should think about buying some stuff. Haru still isn't gold. Might as well get a speed training application when we're this wealthy. We'll do Hakadate Kinan. Yeah, miles on that gold chip event does not seem like a very fun time. I felt like the approach that we took, where we only had her run mediums and longs, and then we put her in the long finale, worked out fine. You just have so much time to correct your earlier mistakes the longer the race is. Steadfast, not good. We can actually train this turn, though. What an exciting time. I guess we might as well megaphone and ankle weight this, too. We'll probably see one more empowering megaphone, and we'll definitely be able to afford it. Dirt Mile. Training turn, what's this? It's where you go out and run, but there's nobody around you. You're just, like, running for fun, I guess, or whatever. There's our replacement empowering megaphone, by the way. So give me you, give me you and you. There's actually 2 of them. We're back to 5. Oh, man. Give me an energy drink max, just in case we need it later on this year. Not bad, actually. Fine Motion is doing a significant amount of work there, bringing our mood effect and training effectiveness up. Hey, considering the race schedule we've run, this doesn't look like the worst stat line. This looks like the stat line that you'd have on, like, a bad ace. Let's try it, man. Maybe Triumphant Pulse at this point. Actually, is this... Well, no, right hand, it's not going to matter for a sprint. Don't need recoveries, don't need medium skills, don't need mile skills. We're looking for late surger stuff. Sure. Right-hand demon could help. I looked at it. I don't think it would help because you don't spend that much time at top speed on a sprint. So she's not going to have that much time to get to top speed. Especially because her... What, power? Oh, you do get power from it. That's true. Yeah, you know, I bet I could have gotten that. It's too late now, but that's a good point. So let's see how we do as Sprint G. I do want to watch this because I think it'll be interesting. It's possible if she has good mid-race velocity that she could actually be set up really well going into late race to still get her unique. Also, I'll be right back. I'll let it play, but I'll be right back. She's looking a little slow, gamers. Ah, never mind. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's kind of in there. She's not going to be in unique territory. This is maybe velocity carryover, though. I don't think she's going to go anywhere. Yeah, not good enough. Winning at G is going to be a little bit of a tall task. It was worth a shot. But I think we are going to have to go to E specifically to try and farm that achievement. Or that title, I guess, technically. It wasn't a power issue. She didn't even have, like, mid-race velocity is the thing. Which I'm not sure mechanically why that would be. Because there's not a mechanic that I know of that cuts your mid-race velocity based on your aptitude. Except, like, style aptitudes by proxy, but it is possible, I guess. Do I need anything early October? I wonder if I've done the Kyoto Daishoten. Let's go check. Kyoto Daishoten, Mainichi Okan are the two that I want to check here. I'm pretty sure I've done both of them, but let's just double check to be sure. They're both G2s, so they should be fairly easy to find. Kyoto Daishoten is done. And Mainichi Okan, done. Yeah. So we don't need any of the other ones early October. And manual, speed manual. I don't really want to jump for that. This could just be a race. We can go boom, 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 and then we can get the Autumn Tenno affinity out of it, even though we're not going to be doing Senior Autumn Triple Crown. I guess we could. There's nothing stopping me from running the Japan Cup, technically. It'd just be 6 races in a row. But we've dealt with worse in this run. Decent shop reset. Give me you and you and you. We'll do this purely for affinity. And then we'll see if we can win a dirt mile off of 1 clock, because we only have 1 clock left. But assuming that we win, I think we've taken care of most of the dirts that are not sprints. We have 1 G1 dirts, but at least half of them have taken clocks, which is the only thing that gives me pause. Any other skills that might be relevant? Maybe Fall Runner. There's only 1 G1 dirt sprint. Yeah, that's true. The G3 should be easier to win. Any mile skills I care? Oh, we got late straights. We can plug late straights in. Acceleration is a little out of reach and is also more like... It's a little team trials coded. It's not necessarily winning races coded. Okay, cool. Get rid of JBC Ladies Classic, get rid of Elm Stakes. We have done everything that we set out to do. I'm still going to send it on the Capella Stakes. You never know, maybe we get lucky. Run's basically over anyway. I don't particularly need center stage, so I'll just take the skill points. Master Cleat, Gut Scroll, Good Luck Charm. Don't need any of that stuff. This is probably a training. You could good luck charm into it. You should try and fail tag and you should try and invite a 20 into it, because then you can save the 3 good luck charms for the finals. I'm willing to accept a 10% fail rate. That's okay. It's fine. And then just to see what happens. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to inherit to try and compete on those. G seems particularly fatal. Don't necessarily want Murmur. We've mostly bought Mile skills this run, so if anything, she's kind of leaning towards being a potential Mile parent. And then we'll take the Arima for affinity's sake. Again, just hedging our bets. The intent here wasn't to make a parent, but in the off chance that she gets... Ah, never mind. Well, no, you have a clock. You can clock this one time. There we go. On the off chance we get good sparks, it would be nice to have an affinity that isn't like a complete shambles. Because she did still win the triple tiara, which is not something that's going to happen on subsequent runs. So it's Capella Stakes done. That's the agenda done. We can get rid of that. Speed, speed. Don't need Vita 40, you have fail tags. Double Master Cleat Hammer, speed ankle weight. You do not need the empowering megaphone. We'll just end at 630 shop coins. With the amount of races that we ran, it's a little expected that we're going to be way over shop coin budget, so. I think this is a fine with training. It's possible with 2 really good speed trainings, we could still get 1100, 1100. Also, I should have cleat hammered the Arima. I wasn't even paying attention to it. We got a little lazy at the end of this one. Plus 20s. Yeah, have a good one, Gunster. We are doing CM lobbies at 6, if you're back by that. If you want to see how we're doing. Go ahead and fail tag this just to be safe. Ankle weight it. Megaphone it. Back in an hour. You'll be back in time. I do not think we're going to be hitting 1100s. We might be able to get Guts over 600, though, with one really good Guts training at the end. And Haru is in rainbow mode now. No? Maybe. Powering megaphone, speed ankle weight, fail tag. It's going to put us at like 1030. Final race is going to put us at 1050. End of career put us at 1060. We got fairly close. We were only really like 1 race away from actually hitting reasonable stat targets for a parent run. There's probably a few places where I could have tightened play up a little more, but that's alright. The goal was never for this to be a usable parent or a usable ace. The goal was just to fill the trophy cabinet out. We'll pick up Radiant Star. Looking for Mile hints before anything else. That's kind of what she's been oriented towards. So, like, I think Acceleration would be a fine white spark. Mile Straights would be a fine white spark. Fall Runner might be useful for a CM in the future. Standard Distance might be useful for a CM in the future. And they're cheap, so we can just grab that. What you got? S plus. 2 guts, 2 mile with fairly average white sparks. That's probably not a usable parent. 45 races, 43 wins. But more importantly, like 45 new titles in the trophy cabinet. Pick up our showtime rewards. This also unlocks level 4. Very nice. And then let's go re-update the trophy cabinet. Transform. Reset transform. You're so big now. Why are you so big? Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. So how's trophy room looking? We might want to try the sprint approach next. So that would be Takamatsu no Maya. It would be Sprinter Stakes, which we have 2 opportunities to do. Probably not JBC Sprint, because we're going to have to do dirt for that. And then it would also be Phillies Review, which is Classic Early March. Here. Also, I can zoom this back out. There we go. Or do you want it zoomed in? Zoomed in is probably better. Hanshin Dai Shoten, I think it's a long, but you could still run that natively. That's senior late in March. Oh, it already conflicts with the Takamatsu, and so does the Nikkei show. New Zealand Trophy is here. That's a mile. That might be a little questionable. Aoba show is here. Mediums are fine. KO High Spring Cup. Senior early May. We have room for that. You go here. Centaur Stakes. That is Classic and Senior early September. So here and here. Fuji Stakes is here. So we'll do 1 there, but we might end up doing something else here, like Swan Stakes, probably. Yeah, Swan Stakes. And then KO High Junior Stakes. I actually know where that is. That's here. You go here. Copa Republica Argentina is a long. We can do that natively. And Hanshin Cup is here. So that's all of our G2 sprints. And then as far as G3 sprints go, we have Keisei High. It's actually a medium. Early January, though. Classic early January? Yeah, classic early January. So you go here. Silk Road Stakes. Senior late January. You go here. Negishi Stakes is a dirt sprint. We're going to skip that. Kyoto Uma Stakes. Senior late February. We have room for that. You go here. Arlington Cup conflicts with New Zealand Trophy. Hankyu High is senior late February. That conflicts. Ocean Stakes. That is senior early March. We can fit that in. Falcon Stakes. Classic late in March. We have room for that. Fuku Uma Stakes. Senior late April. We can fit that in. AoE Stakes. Classic late in May. You can get that in. Akadate Sprint Stakes, that's here. CBC Show, that's here. Radio Nikkei Show you can only do in Classic, actually, so we should be doing that. And then we can do CBC Show here. For Scion Stakes, I think that's also early June. And it's a dirt, so that doesn't really matter. Hakate Junior Stakes. That is late July. No, Hakaday Junior Stakes. We got that. Have I lost my play? Oh, Hakaday Sprint Stakes. Where are you? Classic and Senior late June. Okay. I found myself again. Except Ibis Summer Dash, we have to do Classic. Oh no, it exists in Senior. Okay. We have to do... Am I insanely lost? Classic late June, Senior... Oh, late June. There we go. Okay, I found myself. I was lost and then I was found. Kokura Kinan is Classic early August. Plug you in. Sekia Kinan. Classic and Senior early August. There you are. Kita Kyushu. Classic and Senior late August. You go here. Kokura Junior Stakes. You should know that. It's here. Fantasy Stakes. Junior early November. Conflicts. Miyako Stakes. Those are the early November dirts. You can't do either of those. Keihan High. That is Classic and Senior late November. So you can get that in. There is no space for any kind of epithet G1s here. If it helps, the trophies are in order of what time of year they take place. Oh, that makes a surprising amount of sense. Because these are all the ones that are in like November, December. Okay. I'll remember that for next time. So this is schedule for the turf sprint run. Let's go ahead and plug that in. We'll do this on Showtime 4. I think we should be fine. Who is my best sprint parent? I feel like I would like to use Nishino here because Nishino also has a ton of mile sparks. So we can go sprint mile, mile and still run the miles because this puts us to A. But then I'm going to need to find an 8-star sprint parent, I think. Because this entire legacy only has 2 sprint sparks. So do I have a guest borrow that has 8 sprint sparks? 2, 4, 7. Oh, you're so close. But you put me to sprint D. So we're going to have to go to Umamusume again, and we're going to need to find a 8-star sprinter more. 213 records, 8 power, 8 sprint. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. With 70 affinity. 3 speed, 3 wit, 3 power. I would rather just have full power, honestly. So we'll grab Christy Man's King Halo here. Close you out, go add them to friends. You're free to play, keep going. I'm free to play too. I'll also keep going. You keep going as well. And then change this to this. That's our sprint C, mile A. So we're gonna skip all the dirts, but we can nail most of the turf sprints on this run. Continue borrowing Fuku just for the starting stats to make our life easier. Go ahead and TP boost this, and I will go ahead and use a toughness 30 for that. Not like we're gonna use them later at the rate that we play. And then let's do it again. One friend, two friend, one friend, no friend, no friend. Don't mind a wit training here. Would love to get starting stats. Alright, well, never mind. See you later. 2 friends, 1 friend, no friend, 1 friend, no friend. That's what training again. I wouldn't mind spending a little energy here if possible. But I'd like the opportunity to spend energy, please. Because I'd love to be getting energy back off of all... There we go, thank you. I'd love to be getting energy back off of all of these wit trainings. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now we're in business. I do not need studious. I will just take stats out of that. 1 friend, 1 friend, 1 friend, 2 friend. No friend, 1 friend, 2 friend, 2 friend, 1 friend. 1 friend, friend save energy. Save more energy. Take power. This is gonna be a sprint runner. I think the longest race we run. Or did I book in the Copa Republica Argentina on this? I did. This is gonna be a sprint runner that runs 1 mile or one long. So we actually can't ignore stamina here entirely, but I think I could probably just buy lion weight to make it through that. Energy 10 is fine. 1 friend, 1 friend, 1 friend, 1 friend, 1 friend. This is such a good recreation turn. Wit 10 versus power 10. Let's take power. 2 friend speed, 1 friend wit, 3 friend guts. 3 low friend guts. 2 speed cards guts. Guts 20 versus stam 20. I don't need the stamina. We'll find a way. We can just take guts out of that. 1 friend hint speed, 3 friend wit. Speed guts. Skill points. I don't think we've gotten any hints at this point that are really worth buying. Yeah, I think I can skip all that. We'll just go ahead and run our debut. A little concerning that our debut is a 2,000 meter in the rain and we're sub 200 stamina, but we should be fine. We're fine. By distance? Holy cow. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a distance win in a debut. Very auspicious sign. And then let's get this schedule loaded up. Motivating Megaphone Vita 40 is looking like the play this turn. You're going to take that wit training. I think you can actually skip the Vita 40. Speed manual, wit manual, motivating Megaphone. And then let's go get our schedule loaded. So that is currently looking like this. Make you a little smaller. Let's go ahead and load this up. So, late July, Hakode Junior Stakes, Kokura Junior Stakes, KO High Junior Stakes, Keisei High Classic Year, Phillies Review, Falcon Stakes, New Zealand Trophy, Aoba Show, AoE Stakes, Hakodate Sprint Stakes, Radio Nikkei Show, Ibis Summer Dash, Kokura Kinen, Kitakyushu Kinen, Centaur Stakes, Sprinter Stakes, scary. First G1 that we're going to have to win off of Sprint C. Fuji Stakes. Where the hell? Oh, early October is blank. Late October. There we go. Late October. Fuji Stakes. Copa Republica Argentina. Keihan High. Hanshin Cup. Then we have Silk Road Stakes. Kyoto Uma Stakes, Ocean Stakes, Takamatsu, Fukushima, KO High Spring Cup, CBC Show, Seki Akinen, Centaur Stakes, Sprinter Stakes, Swan Stakes, and that is it. That is whole schedule. Unity runner got R Haru all the way to B. Alright. That's one way to make your life a little easier when you're going for Haru achievement runs. Give me a motivating megaphone here. We'll just take the wit to preserve energy through the Hakodate Sprint Stakes, because then we're going to be running Niigata Keen in late August, probably. I just don't feel like scheduling it. Tether is not going to be useful this run, so I'll take the 5 speed. Do I need to buy skills before this? Should I be scared? How scared should I be of this? This is Sprint Satono Diamond. This is a Sprint Satono Diamond. You have previously missed the Dirt Satono Diamond, but if you stick around a little longer, you might be able to catch the Dirt Sprint Satono Diamond, which is going to be the most interesting Satono Diamond. We have decided that a fun stream project on Sundays can be unlocking every trophy for runners that we have won a graded A rank CM with. So we're going to do this for Satono Diamond, and then after we're done with Satono Diamond, we'll do it for Tamamo. And then whoever else we win CMs with, we'll do for them as well. It's like a little, you know, you did it celebration of skill. Give me a Vita 40 to use on the speed training since we have a megaphone active. It's going to be his ace for the next sprint CM. I'm not going that deep. I'm not that deep on the idea. Also, the idea of making an ace for a track that's way outside of their aptitude range is just not compatible with the 1 run per day format. Because you throw like 70% of your runs in the garbage when you don't hit the aptitude that you need to hit. Maybe more than 70, honestly. I would love 20 energy right now. Means we can train late September. The ankle weight power manual. Give me that guts ankle weight too. We might see a good guts training later off of Haru. Kokura Junior Stakes. It's a rival race. We get sprint hints for this maybe. I will clock that. Our entire reason for being here is winning trophies. So we'll try that again. There we go. It's earlier than I'd like to use a clock, but... that's taken care of. The other thing I've been thinking about doing, and we'll see how this CM goes, is I think if I ever win a CM with the same runner twice, I'm going to start adding them to a ban list, or I'm not allowed to use them for a CM anymore. So if our ace Tamamo wins Gemini, I might end up banning Tamamo from future CMs, just so I'm forced to play something a little different. And then I also think it might be fun to give them like a Team Trials Emeritus spot, where like I can't take them off of our Team Trials roster if they've won a CM. I just think imposing like some rules on myself could be interesting. I do not care about slow metabolism at all. I am going to completely ignore it. Go ahead and give me a versus. We have a ton of stuff in the shop we need to buy right now. We'll probably skip Artemis stakes here and then just do 4 in a row. We'll see. Because we do have enough energy to train off of this. He's winning ticket in next medium CM? I can think about it. The fun part of the ban list is that eventually I'm going to run out of runners that are good. That have, like, well-suited uniques to the track. And I'm gonna have to make do with stuff that's just kind of weird. That you wouldn't really think to use otherwise. Like, you know, Matikane CM aces. Or winning ticket CM aces. I think it could be a fun little challenge to... Oh, I take back what I said about slow metabolism. Can I please have that speed training? Arr. I guess now we do race. I didn't fully stop to consider the consequences of my actions. Oh, we'll be fine. This is energy back. Yeah, I know it's 3 consecutive races. It's alright. Give me Vita 20 Master Cleat Hammer. I'll come back for that speed ankle weight. So I think now we might skip late November, and then we'll do the G1s early December, late December, just to maintain some semblance of... Wow, sprint is harder to win with in dirt, huh? Go again. There we go. A lot of clocks are burning early, man. I guess we're also on Showtime 4, which is probably not helping either. Let's see how far we can get them. That's fine, and actually it's good, because now if I get a cure-all, I can cure 2 conditions at once. Nothing, nothing, nothing. We don't lose any stats on the power training, but it's 18 to fail, and I don't want to burn a Vita 20 on it. I think this is just a wit training, even though it means getting no speed, because it conserves energy. Made a last-minute vodka, and she's doing really well. I have seen so many vodkas in the Gemini lobbies for some reason. I don't know if it's people who are like, vodka won the derby in real life, so I'm going to build her for the CM, or if it's like meta tech, and I'm just not familiar with the meta tech, because I didn't think that vodka was particularly good on that track anyway. But I have seen more vodkas than I would expect in my CM lobbies. I cannot spend clocks on that. We'll take the second. Also, we can cross some of these off. We won the Hakode, we won Kokoro, we won KOI. We can get rid of this. We don't need pace strategy or front straights. I guess I'd rather have guts width than stam guts. Had way more success with long C Umas than sprint B ones. Yeah, I'm starting to see it. I'm surprised at this point by how easy dirt was, honestly. Like, we blew through the dirt races. I think we only used like 4 clocks that run on the entire run. But this one has not been the same. I should probably go buy some skills. Like, maybe we pick up Right-Hand Demon at this point because some extra power would be useful. And then any right-handed sprints we will do much better on as a result. Would love to have... we're at 0 energy, but this is our 3rd race in a row. So plus energy will actually mitigate our chances of getting race fatigue. And then there's our Miracle Cure. Perfect. Everything is coming up my way. Do I have a power ankle weight yet? I do. Probably don't need another one. So we'll do Keisei High, and then we'll burn the Miracle Cure, because we could technically get skin condition after this again. Anything else useful for sprints at this point? Hesitant Front seems kind of cheesy. Late Straights is fine. It's fairly generic. And then is the Keisei High of right-handed sprint? Oh, it's a medium. We'll be fine, but I'm going to buy it anyway. We'll just grab that. Our odds of getting right-handed hints are fairly low. So let's go knock this out. Done. One more trophy in the cabinet. Good time for a mood up. Just dodge race fatigue so I don't have to deal with a mood down immediately. Never mind. But now we can cure all, and then we're back online. I would love to take straightaway adapt. It's just a good generic skill at this point. So, miracle cure. Boom. Get rid of skin outbreak, get rid of slow metabolism. Skills? Give me this now. Unlikely to get much cheaper. Late January is a training turn. That is a perfect time to take a wit training. It does not matter if we use a carrot because they're still not going to be at max friendship. And we're also a 1 in 4 to fail here, but that's life. That's fine. Would have been nice to succeed at that training, but it's okay. We can versus race here just to keep our coins up, and we need to make sure that we don't take bottom option here because we're guaranteed to be able to run another race after this if we want to. Doesn't matter. We've had the choice taken away from us, but I'd rather be a great mood. And then I think we probably just rest here. Because there's not really anything better to do, except take an extremely risky wit training anyway. Give me all of this stuff. Don't need any of that. I guess we could Vita 20 into a wit training here. It does build Marvelous Sunday's friendship. Okay. And then let's see if we can survive these two. Skills. Anything else in here that's useful at this point? No. Alright, how many clocks is this going to cost me? Last 3 Fuku chains all failed on the first event. I can't relate. I mean, I can relate on this run, because we failed on the first chain, but on the previous chain we hit the 77. Uh-oh. By a nose, you can do this. You can win this race. You can win this race. You can't win this race. Alright, that one's staying on the calendar. We're gonna have to try it next time. Showtime 4, maybe just a little too hard to win a Sprint C on, but we have a chance to inherit, and also a G3 should be easier. We still have a ton of trophies to unlock, so that's actually not too disruptive to our overall plans for like the next 2 to 3 runs. That's also, like, not great. It's fine. We already won 3 sprints this round, or this career. But I would love to see sprint B. No sprint B. So we're going to be in pain for a little while longer. But I think we can at least pick up tail held high at this point. Power manual, stand manual, carrot, Vita 20, wit manual, speed manual. You have a guts ankle weight, so you don't need another one. We also have a bunch of non-sprint races to still win this career. So like New Zealand Trophy's a mile, Aobasho's a medium. We can at least knock these out as well. There we go. Let's cross some things off. New Zealand Trophy, gone. We are going to be at risk of race fatigue here. But we have Skin Cream at least. Give me Stam Scroll, Good Luck Charm. Aoba shows a medium. We should be just fine. Yep. That's one more gone. Next turn we could do the NHK Mile Cup, but I think I would rather not run 6 in a row if I don't need to. So we'll probably just take a rest, or we'll divide a 20 into a training or something. And then I think I'm going to hold the skin cream until after the sprinter stakes, because we do have a massive race stretch to do in the middle of summer. So we'll just deal with the mood for a little bit. It's an okay wit training. I wouldn't mind trying to divide a 20 into that. Builds Haru a little bit. Good. And then we can go AoE stakes top option. Ah, never mind. We'll just slow metabolism again. That is an even better solution. Hey, okay. We can still win sprints. Very, very nice. This is now the easiest training turn in the world after winning that energy gamble. Even the mood up is nice. Give me empowering megaphone and master cleat hammer. 2 on guts, 2 on stam, 1 on speed. Don't think 2 grilled carrots changes Haru. It doesn't. She's still a ways off. It definitely doesn't change Fuku, and I don't care about stamina. I would go for a 12% fail on this guts training. It's good enough, and it builds enough stats. I actually would not mind sprint straights. Don't need speed star, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and buy you. And then let's see if we can win another sprint. This one's right-handed, so at least we have a little extra power and a little extra top speed for it. Doesn't matter. We'll be leaving that one on the calendar. Nikkei show, I believe, is a mile. So that should be okay. I'll come back for those speed ankle weights. Yeah. We should be a-okay to do this. Good. Take that off the list. Nice shop reset too. Doesn't matter. Speed ankle weight, good luck charm, speed ankle weight. Take the summer dash. Okay, good. Every sprint win is a blessing at this point. And then we have Kokura Kinen, which I think is another sprint. And then the Kitakyushu Kinen, which I think is another sprint. That's fine. That's a medium! I'll have no problem winning that. Let's go take this. Okay. One more down. Power manual speed scroll. We'll definitely buy both of those. We already have skin outbreak, so we can't get it again. And then Kitakyushu is a sprint, but it's right-handed, so we have an advantage. 5th, not great. We'll get him next time. Centaur stakes, sprinter stakes are both sprints. It's also G2 and G3. It is right-handed at least. Do we have any skills we can buy to get us an advantage here? I don't think Budding Blossom is really going to do it since we have to be 4th or better. Hey, we could maybe take Hesitant Front to, like, kill front runners. Fighter maybe does something, and then Tail Held Eye is probably live at this point. Let's see if that makes a measurable difference for us. Okay. One more down. Which means we can get rid of the Centaur stakes in senior year. Is there anything else that we could fit here instead? Keisei High Autumn Handicap. Let's go check and see if I need that, because it doesn't sound familiar. I'm pretty sure I've won it, but we'll double check. It is a G3. In autumn, so it's going to be after all of the summer break trophies. Yeah, Keisei High AH. So that one is done. We don't have to do anything senior year, early September. We are now done with all of those. And then do I have anything I can do for sprinter stakes? I mean, you could like double sprint straights, I guess, and double late straights. You're not really going to be getting much else that's useful, so you might as well. Because this is a G1, and you are at Showtime 4. You also might as well Hammer it, because you're not really running like any other G1s this year, this career. There's almost nothing. Yeah, that's fairly expected. We'll try it again senior year. We have a chance to inherit sprint again. But I think a G1 on Showtime 4 is going to be a tall ask. And then now we can fix many of the issues that plague us. So stamina, Vita 20, Grilled Carrot, Vita 65, Artisan Hammer, Spam Manual, Power Manual. Show me hand cream, because we only need to fix skin outbreak right now. And we have none cupcake, and we have not amazing trainings. We could Grilled Carrot into Fine Motion, turning this into a rainbow, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Vita 20, triple Grilled Carrot. Puts Fine Motion to rainbow. We can at least get some stats out of this, and then we'll see if we can get Etsuko to help fix our mood over the next 3 races. Because 2 of them are not sprints. Fuji Stakes is a mile. And Copa Republic Argentina is a long. So it should be fairly easy for us to win these. Fuji Stakes gone. Don't mind an energy drink max. Don't mind a stamina manual. The Copa Republic Argentina is not a long. It's a long, but it's not a long. You know what I mean? It's a fake long. It's like the Arimo long. Good. One more off the list. And then Keihan High, I don't remember. Stamina Eater, not useful. You're just mediums with extra steps? Yeah. With like literally 1 extra step. Keihan High is a sprint. But it's right-handed. We have a slight advantage. It's good enough. Take it off the list. And then just dodge skin condition so I don't have to blow my Miracle Cure. Perfect. I don't need any of these items. We have no good training option. This seems like a great opportunity to recreate and hit karaoke and crane game. Or neither. That's fine too. But this at least pushes us to normal. And then Hanshin Cup is also right-handed. There's a chance. Yes, man. She's finding her stride. And we go to good. Okay, things are really looking up. We still have a lot that we need to try and win next year. But we're at least making good trophy progress now. I think I can also... Can I fit the Kitakishu Kinan in senior year? I don't know if they hold it senior year. But we can migrate this over. They do! We get a second shot at that one. And then we don't need Centaur Stakes because we won that. So you can go. Can I also try Hakodate Sprint Stakes again? I can. Achilles Review Falcon Stakes, though. No space for him. Okay, so we can take a second crack at some of the sprints that we lost, which is nice. I don't really care about any of these trainings. We could grilled carrot that into a rainbow if we had a grilled carrot. So I think instead we just Vita 65 into a power training, because that'll put Sunday at rainbow for later, in case we need that for a training. It's not great stats-wise, but it at least keeps things moving. Silk Road Stakes is a sprint. Let's go to Great Mood, because I don't think we only have one more 3-race stretch left, period. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. This is a right-handed sprint. Feels like most sprints are right-handed. Just worth thinking about if we ever rebuild Team Trials runners for sprints. Second is fine. We'll live. We'll come back and try it next time. By a neck, too. That's too bad. She was right in there. So that one stays on the schedule. Quick manual, speed manual, stam manual, cupcake Vita 20, power scroll. This is a training turn. We might need to Vita 20 into it, but it's a training turn all the same. Keep the stats moving. It's fine. We have 3 chances to see Etsuko here. Another right-handed sprint. Okay. Done. Even if we drain ourselves of energy here, we still have an energy drink, so that's fine. I also wouldn't mind seeing Fast and Furious. It's another right-handed sprint. Good. Take it off the list. And we win the gamble. I don't even have to use my energy drink. And we get slow metabolism. I don't even have to use my energy drink. And then Takamatsu left-handed. We could, like... I don't really expect Prideful King to do much of anything. But we also don't have any other impactful skills for sprints. Like, Countermeasure isn't going to fire because she's not going to be towards the front approaching late race. And Glittering Star has yet to get cheaper, so I don't need to buy 180 worth of skill points right now. We might as well Cleat Hammer it, because we're not really going to do any other G1s, although my expectations are low. How close was it? Not that close. 2.5 lengths. 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 2.5 lengths Yeah, inheriting sprint to B or better off of an inheritance event is really going to help smooth some of these over. But this is our opportunity to do that. It's a gold. It could be. Ooh. Okay, so that's sprint B. That should let us finish most of the sprints that are left on the schedule, including the sprinter stakes, which will be nice. Yeah, that's a big help. That is a big, big help. Single rainbow with also Marvelous Sunday there. Fuku Friendship. Hey, Fuku Friendship doesn't really matter. I think I might just fail take a Guts Training. I don't know if any other time we're going to use that ankle weight, and I can just buy more if I see them. So let's go like this. We'll run 1 on 0, and then I'll energy drink the KO high. You should energy drink it first, because you might see energy recovery here. You might see energy no, it's not energy recovery. Give me speed stamp power 5, since I have no energy anyway right now. But let's energy drink this now, because we have a chance to see energy recovery later on. Also, this is a mile, so this should be fairly free. We can still get blocked, right? Like, we're still a late surger. But there's not really other obstacles to losing that race. So that's one more down. Wit manual. Now show me an energy recovery event. That's not it. Wit manual me. Probably could have bought that guts training to take the, or the guts training application to take that guts training, but it's okay. KO high me. Nice. One more down. Takes us to great. That's fine. I could... That's a good speed training. I could do... Yeah, no, we'll just skip it. I'm going to take that speed training. I'm going to fail tag into it. Fail tag, cupcake, empowering megaphone, speed ankle weight, because we have a ton of them. Even though it's a level 1 training, we're still going to get something out of it. Still like a 50 stat point training. I was going to say we could race early June. We could do like the Yasuda here, but then I'd just be doing another 3 race stretch, and I don't really feel like doing that. So, given that I can't fail tag that speed training, I guess you're looking at doing like a Vita 20 into a whip training for energy. And then getting another 30 back here, or 20 back there. That puts you around 50. Sprint stakes take 2. Okay, that takes the sprint stakes off of our calendar. Neat. Manual, reset whistle, grilled carrots for Fuku's sake, because we are at 800 coins right now. Speed application kind of nice. We can buy everything at this point. We have so many coins. Give me all of it. Let's go finish CBC show. Done. And then I don't think we have anything left to do late July anymore. I'll double check. What is here? Chukyo Kinan, Ibis Summer Dash, Queen Stakes. So have I done the Chukyo Kinan and have I done the Queen Stakes? That is the question. I don't know when I would have, but these are summer races, so they should be around here. There's Chukyo Kinan, so that's been done. And there's Queen Stakes, so that's also been done. We can train this turn. Good to know. It's not a half bad guts training. I'm not exactly sure how I get to it, though. I mean, I guess you try. Can you buy guts ankle weight? We'll still try and reach for it, because we're not going to be doing anything else this summer. Vita 20, empowering megaphone. It's going to be like 25 to fail, 23 to fail. I'll still try. Very nice. And we go Seki Akinan. It's a mile. It should be relatively free. Yes, sir. And then we go Kitakyushu Kinan. Off of a Master Cleat Hammer as well. Here, this is also the late surger one, isn't it? It is. Give me that. Giving up another decent guts training. Let's go take this out. Okay. Kale juice the shot. Power 10 versus speed 10. I guess speed's lower, so give me speed. And then Vita 20 into a wit training. You don't have a Vita 20. Royal Kale juice into a wit training. Now you're talking. Now you're speaking my language. Also use the grilled carrots. Just get Fuku closer to gold. I don't think it's going to happen this run, but... Go ahead and take that. I actually don't need the energy here, so I guess we buy center stage for the sake of, like, maybe turning it into a white spark. Otherwise, I think I just take the energy. I don't care about it that much. And then I can cleat hammer you. Woof. Okay, we're gonna have to try that next round. That's gotta be blocked. That for sure has to just be getting blocked into late race. Unfortunate. But we'll try it next time. We have a ton of other sprints we still need to run. And we'll have more clocks for them too at that point. Should not need a cure-all for the rest of the run, but we're also super flush with coins, so let's go ahead and level up Guts again. This is a free training turn, although I'm just going to save energy on Wit, I think. And then we probably go Swan Stakes, QE2 Cup for Affinity, Japan Cup for Affinity, Arima for Affinity. Again, just hedging our bets in case we see decent sparks. So something like this, something like this, something like this. Double Rainbow is not as good as the opportunity to win a G2 that we've never won before. Very nice. It turns out it's definitely harder to win from Sprint C than it is on Dirt C. I guess technically I should look at the trainings. Yeah, not good enough. Check the shop reset though, there was good stuff in there. Get a good luck charm out of it. And then we go QE2 Cup, Japan Cup, Arima. And then I might maybe try the dirt sprints. I might also just do one more on Showtime 5. Because I think the dirt sprint run is going to be impossible to do on Showtime 5. It is going to be so hard to actually win races. Also, be right back, 2 seconds. Pollen continues to plague me. Japan Cup done. Early December, looking like a wit training right now, probably. Early December, looking like a speed training right now. Give me one of those. I don't know where our energy comes from for the finals at this point, but that's a nice training. Doesn't quite get Fuku to gold, but it's close. And then we should be cleat hammering these. I'm pretty sure I forgot to cleat hammer the QE2 and the Japan Cup. But we have a surplus of cleat hammers right now that we should be using up. If we really wanted to be trying to min-max these. Jeez, so many. Just use the master cleat hammers. We have definitely wasted cleat hammers this run. Oh my god. Ah, that's fine. It's okay. It's alright. We got blocked twice that run. It happens. It's the late surger tax. I will definitely clear firm conditions X, though. Show me the shop. Speed manual, skip the cleat hammers. There's nothing else there. Yeah, we definitely could have spent more cleat hammers here. So get rid of that. Good thing he didn't get right-handed X. That's true. I forgot that it completely erases it if you've gotten it already. Which is, like, kind of messed up. If Cygames had a reputation for, like, taking feedback and listening to the people who play the game, that's probably something that I would be like, you should work on fixing that, but from what I've seen, they do not really, like, engage with customer feedback the way that a Western game studio does. So I just feel like I'd be throwing my voice out into the ether to point out that it's kind of fricked up. That you can lose a previously bought skill by doing poorly in a race. Anyway, let's go blow through the finals here and then we should be good. The biggest thing I'm curious about is whether Showtime 5 still lets you spend clocks or not. Because if it doesn't let you spend clocks, I don't think there's much of a point doing it on a trophy run. Almost spoke too soon. It's best of 3, right? So like even if I lose one race, I still get to play the other 2. First, fifth will still be good enough to win, like, most Track Blazer careers. Which actually makes Showtime a little easier to do on Track Blazer, because if you come in second in any of the URA finales, you just die. Okay, well, time to put my money where my mouth is. I didn't realize we were on a sprint finals either. This is the first time I've ever had to pay attention to what my placement is. What an exciting time to be alive. I'll gamble on this speed training. There you go. I can definitely still win. There's no question that I can still win. The question is whether we're going to get late surgered again, or whether we're only going to get late surgered once. I actually... So, this is kind of interesting. There is a part of me that wishes that Track Blazer was harder, because I do think that mechanically the idea of a best of 3 where you earn points is really cool, and it makes me want to watch the final race. Because not only do I need to win, but I also need Hishiaki Bono to do badly. And I think that's cool. Can I do anything better than countermeasure here? No, not even close. Take countermeasure then. There's a chance that it contributes to you winning. Like, if Track Blazer was harder, It would actually be interesting to watch some of these final races because your positioning isn't the only thing that determines how well you do. It's also the positioning of some of your rivals. But as is, unless your run has fallen like completely off the rails, or you're doing showtime, it's just first, 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 and it doesn't matter. So we're watching both us and Hishiaki Bono here. We need her to implode this race, in addition to us doing well. We have good mid-race here, at least. I don't like how close to the inner rail Akebono is, though. I like where we're at, but our destiny is not totally within our own control right now. We also got countermeasure to trigger, it's just too early. Alright, we need her to get blocked. She might actually get blocked out by Curran here, which would be nice. I think she is getting blocked out by Curran. Yeah, okay, she's dead. We're first and she's dead. That should be fine. I think she came in like 7th. Yeah. Beautiful. So we will not get the incredibly rare Trackblazer event for not winning the finals, but I don't know. I wish there was more of an incentive to watch. Like, this is close, man. That's kind of cinematic. It would be cool if it mattered more. Or, God, can you... Okay, actually, here's the idea. Imagine if that was the style of CMs. Imagine if a CM was best of 3 and you got points in that bracket structure. So it wasn't just like whether you win one round of the CM. It was whether you score the highest across 3 runs. That would be sick, though. That would be really cool. Give me updrafters. Yeah, just for the finals. Like, for A and B finals. That would be sick. Otherwise, it would take the normal tickets way too long. You're 100% correct. Horrible sparks. But kind of expected. I don't know. I feel like I'm one of the only people on the planet who actually thinks the Trackblazer is a cool scenario. But there are a lot of things that Trackblazer does that are really neat. I just wish I wish it was shorter, and I wish the finals were a little harder. I've seen sparks like that since you started. I mean, all of these careers are going to be busted in one way or another. They're only going to get worse as we continue to fish for weirder and weirder races. So, we still need to win Sprinter Stakes. We still need to win Takamatsu no Maya. Those aren't going anywhere. I'm still not ready to inherit Dirt Sprint for the JBC. Philly's review still here. Hanshin Dai Shoten conflicts with the Takamatsu. Nikkei Sho conflicts with the Takamatsu. Other than that, we're done with G3s. Silk Road Stakes, still on the calendar. Negishi Stakes is a dirt sprint, so we can't do that. Arlington Cup we can now fit in, though. That goes here. Honkyu High is senior late February. We can fit that in now. Falcon Stakes, we just have to win. Scion Stakes is a dirt. Yeah, that's a dirt. Keeneland Cup. That we can do. Senior late August. Wait, we won the Kitakyushu, didn't we? Can't I take that off? It should be right around... Yeah, we won that. You're gone. So this can be Keeneland Cup, and then if there's another late August race, we can do it then. Fantasy Stakes is junior early November. So you're going to get slotted in here. Miyako Stakes is a dirt sprint. Musashino is a dirt sprint. Capella is a dirt sprint. Oh, maybe we should try the dirt sprints. Because if we knock out some of the dirt sprints, even if we don't knock out all of them, it's making good progress. So we'd go like Musashino here or Miyako here. We should, are they both miles? Yeah, they're both miles. So you can actually save them. We're going to have to do one more dirt run no matter what. Try and put it in. Sure, you go here. And then what was the other one? For Scion Stakes, where are you? Classic early July, senior early July. You here. You here. Have I done Myler's Cup? Myler's Cup is done. Myler's Cup is all set. Did we put in Honkyu High? Was that a dirt? Senior late February? No, we have it in. We have it in. Myler's Cup is done. We're all set. Why? Why what? Also, hello, Amanda. I don't know how these parents are going to work, by the way. Because we need 10 sprint sparks and 10 dirt sparks. Like, it's not compatible. I think it's easier to win off of dirt. So over here, I need to find as many dirt sparks as we have available. That was from a while ago. Okay. So I need to find somebody who has, like, ideally 7-star dirt. That's 3-star dirt. 3-star dirt. Hey, it's not going to be any of these grass wonders. It's either going to be you in your 2-star dirt, you, 2-star dirt, or you, 2-star dirt. Then what about sprint sparks? Maybe we can do a better job of sprint on our end. Wait, didn't this Bokshin have insane sprint sparks, and that's why we put a club on her? No, she's only 2. Sprint mile. Sprint mile. Mile turf sprint. Sprint turf. Sprint turf. I might not have the right parents to do this run. Sprint mile late. We might have to do a parent run to finish the rest of this out. Because I don't have good enough sparks to handle it. We need to put a sprint parent together before we do this. So we already have a Nishino with sprint sparks. There's another purpose-built sprinter. It's got to be, like, Bokshin, right? We do sprint, we get mile to A, we ignore medium to cut down the chances that we get anything that's not sprint. Yeah, that's about the best option we have. We're going to have to do a quick Bokshin parent run here. Let's grab this Nishino. Maybe this Nishino. Pace-oriented. It's one of these two, for sure. I guess I'd rather have, like, Nimble Nav Tail held high. So we do this. And then we go and find another sprinter. I guess it's this King Halo is fine. Yeah, 3 power, 3 sprint. It's underwhelming. But it's fine. Are you even Track Blazer? You're Unity Cup. How good is this Nishino, actually? 3 speed, 3 sprint? Okay, I want you. We need to find somebody who's not Nishino to be our side of the parent sparks, because that Nishino is so much better than either of mine. We use you. And then what's my next best option? 1 guts, 2 sprint? No. Oh, also, don't look into Origin Legacies anymore. We have nothing. In that case, it's not really a good option. I think it has to be this Haru, which sucks for Affinity. No, you can make do with this. This is fine. It's the blue spark sucks, but what you want is the pink. So this is 5 sprint sparks. We need this Boxian to be 2-star sprint or better so that we're at 8. And as long as we're at 8, that will let us go to sprint C. So any result here, anything at all that is sprint C, or a 2-star sprint, is good enough. Give me Fuku. Anything else I care about here from a parent perspective? I would like to maximize race bonus, which probably means Kawakami comes out. And Shinko Windy comes in. And also Haru comes out, and Nishino probably comes in. Because that's 15 instead of 10. So this is 10, 20, 30, 50, 55. And then you could become Haru to push me to 60, actually. So 60 race bonus parent deck should be a-okay for getting through whatever. This is not a Boxian that's going to be able to do the triple tiara because she doesn't have mediums, but it's a Boxian that we're only going to use for a parent run like 2 times because she's going to be specifically the sprint parent that allows us to fix sprint and dirt aptitudes at the same time. So let's go ahead and TP. I would be willing to do this run on like Showtime 3. I don't know about Showtime 5. I think 3 is fine. We can probably still manage that. So we'll go ahead and start this. We'll try and keep this fairly short so that we can fit in one more Satono Diamond run before the CM lobbies open, but it should be fairly easy to knock out a quick parent run here. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Give me friendship growth. Sure. 2 friends, but they're on wit. Save the energy. Three friends, don't even need to see anything else. That's about as good as it gets. Oh, you guys don't need the overlay anymore. We're not going to be worrying about races here. 2 friends on guts versus 2 friends on wit. That saves energy. There's also maybe Nimble Nav. I think it's fine too. 2 friends on Stam. 2 friends on Guts. I don't really care about Haru hints because it's just stats, so give me the Guts training. Let's try and push Guts to 600. Power 20 versus Speed 20. Give me the power. We should be fine building speed. No friends, 2 friends, 2 friends, 1 friend. We get the energy discount from Fuku taking power. Power Guts versus Wit. Wit's gonna be fine. So give me power and Guts. Fine Motion's gonna be able to hold down Wit just fine. 2 friends on Guts versus 2 friends on power. Some relevant hints here, I guess, technically. Standard distance, not horrible. 1 friend, 1 friend. 3 friends on Stam. I'm fine taking that and then resting. It's a lot of friendship growth that we get out of that. This is definitely rest territory, so just give me the 30 skill points. Rest me. 30 is low, but we can recover. One friend, one friend, one friend, two friend. Give me one friend that saves energy. Give me charming. Sure. Give me two friend, including a hint on a friend that's low. This is mood and energy, so we're at great. Anything we need to buy for debut? Not really. We're not going to need standard distance at any point this run. Okay. Also, remember to switch her to front. Just for consistency's sake. Winning energy gamble is nice there. We're well positioned for a motivating megaphone. Let's load schedule first. This is going to be sprint. I would really like to take that speed training if I can, and we have a motivating megaphone. I think that looks great. Do I need that grilled carrot, actually? Can I push anybody to gold friendship this early? No. You have no chance of getting anybody to gold friendship. So take the Vita 20 in case you need to recover energy in the next 3 turns. Go ahead and motivate megaphone this. That's 9 stats off of our megaphone. Wit 10 versus Guts 10. Give me the Guts to get to 600. Give me a race. Let's aim for consistency. Good thing we got that Vita. If it's a wit training, it doesn't matter, but if it's anything else, we're going to be glad we have it. Give me all of that. It's probably still that speed training. Go ahead and take a Vita 20 into that. And then we've got 2 in a row. We go Niigata and Kokura. We are kind of aiming for sprint sparks here. Second is fine. I'm not going to spend clocks on that. We'll save it for G1s. Natural disadvantage to be a front runner there anyway. We maybe could have tried it on pace, but I felt like our power was high enough to do it anyway. Go ahead and take Kokura. There we go. And then just dodge skin condition here, because we did run that on 0. I absolutely do not need Fast and Furious, so let's just skip that. I think our odds of turning that into a spark and then passing it on to Satono Diamond are extremely low. I also don't need any of these trainings, we'll just take a rest. That's something we're going to have to live with. We've lost both of those races by less than 1 length, so I'm inclined to blame it on showtime. But it's okay. No versus races at all, huh? Or trainings. Yep. Yup. Yes, sir. Also 2 energy gambles lost. You know, give me shifting gears. Not going to get much cheaper past that, and I don't want it on the drop table for versus races anymore, and it's going to help me win races. And then I wish I had a fail tag. I do have a fail tag. Can I turn that into a... No, I can't turn that into a rainbow training. That's a little out of reach. But this is definitely a speed training that's worth fail tagging. There's so much friendship growth there. It puts Nishino to gold. It's got a Marvelous Sunday hint. Ramp up is good, even if you're a front. You rarely hold front for the entire race. Unyielding Spirit's fine to pick up here. And then we go back into racing. We're going to have to survive 2 races on 0 energy here, but we should be okay. We have a cupcake on us, and we have shop resets coming for skin condition if we get it. Good. Okay. Sure. Master Cleat, Stand Manual, Wit Manual, Stand Manual, Energy Drink Max, Vita 20, Motivating Megaphone for start of Classic. And then Hanshin JF Cleat Hammer. Hopeful Stakes might be a little... Well, 212. We should... No, because it's a medium. We cannot run the Hopeful Stakes. We're, like, medium G. I actually kind of want that epithet. I'll do 1 clock. We have 350 alarm clocks. We're fine. Oh, no. Mile B really making that big of a difference here? There we go. Okay. We can't be spending clocks like that all the time. But the Mile epithets are one of the only epithets we have available to us here, because we didn't inherit up to medium. So we need to take advantage of those when we can. No skin condition's good. Stam 10 versus Wit 10. Take the stamina. Leave Wit up to fine motion. And then you cannot win the Hopeful Stakes. You are medium E. There is no chance. Maybe if you weren't on a showtime. It's a nice stamina training, but you have no way of getting to it. Which means this probably just needs to be a rest. You have a Vita 20. You can try and Vita 20 into Marvelous Sunday. It's not the worst idea. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. We're alright. There's a versus race at the start of Classic that we can take. We at least have something to do next turn. Speed manual, flight of 20, 1 power ankle weight. I'm kind of thinking about that power training. No. Yes. Maybe we don't race today. I could actually put Fuku to gold here. So let's do Grilled Carrot Vita 20. This is a rainbow speed training. Hey, okay. I'm totally fine skipping a race for that. And then give me the energy back. Crazy for doing Showtime in Clock Burner. I mean, I don't necessarily want to be doing Showtime in Clock Burner, but at the same time, this is Wit, by the way. At the same time, I do want the trophy farm, and it's not that disruptive unless you're on Showtime 5. Showtime 5 is the one that you actually have to commit to. Like, you can't just do it accidentally. But I think 3 and 4, you're mostly fine. Like, you can just outstat a lot of the races that you're doing. As long as you have a little bit of starting stats. Like, that's what Sunday and Fuku are doing here, is giving us, like, plus 60 to relevant stats, so that we can just outstat early races. Yeah, Showtime 5 is brutal. Which, I am going to be doing Showtime 5, probably for Monday's video. The same way that we did a video for Ultra Golshi mode, I'm going to do a Showtime 5 video. Keep an eye out for that Monday. I wish I had energy management today, man. That power training application, though. It's too bad we can't take that power training without significant risk to ourselves. Because it is very nice. But yeah, Showtime 5 is one that you have to prep for. Sprint versus mile? Give me the sprint. We're sprint A, mile B, so we'll let that dictate our choice there. Showtime 5 late surgery might be the worst thing someone could subject themselves to. Maybe. I think Showtime end closer might be worse. Still got nothing. We do have a versus race today, but we might as well just take the one that's a rival. It is a mile, so we're not guaranteed to win, but... well, okay, maybe we are. Okay. I mean, I think the plan for me for doing Showtime 5 is probably, like, just build a front runner, give them focus as soon as possible, and give them as many starting stats as you can. That's Uma stand, by the way. Guts manual, wit manual, grilled carrot, energy drink max, Vita 20, artisan cleat hammer. Another power training application that I'll probably buy. That shop. You want items. You do have an artisan cleat hammer for this. We can't do the triple tiara, but we can at least do the Okasho for shared affinity. I actually think Bakshin might not be a horrible idea for Showtime 5 because she wants to be a frontrunner, but she has a unique that requires her to like be challenged. So stronger NPCs might actually help. Skin outbreak is rough. I don't think I have a solution to that yet. Oh my god, where'd my mood go? It's all gone. It has all disappeared. Good shop reset at least. Truly devastating. Do I wreck here, I guess? None of these trainings are that good. The speed training's fine, but it's not amazing. I think I just wreck here to try and keep my mood afloat. Would have been nice to hit Shrine there, but it's fine. I would love the stats. Yep, keep that going. We'll do NHK Mile Cup for the affinity. Should probably think about going to buy skills here relatively soon. For exactly that reason. Especially because we only lost by a head and a quarter. She rushed and lost stamina? Okay, I'll alarm clock that one time. If we lost to stamina, we'll be fine. So much worse. We take it. We take those. This is my punishment for not buying skills before a G1 mile. I should have known better. That's self-inflicted. That's 100% self-inflicted. What does Ravos not even do? Velocity for moderate duration. Front part of the pack on final corner or later. Maybe it's not like the first thing I'm thinking of. Give me standard distance because it's cheap. Well, no, you don't need it. Well, maybe you need it. Get one. Anything else cheap in here? Mile corners? Sure. Dodging danger? You don't really need that yet. Leader's Pride is good. Umastand might be fine if there's a lot of fronts. We can do AoE stakes here, so that if we ever have to do a auction completion... Well, it's not even a versus race. We should probably just, like, build friendship. This speed training gets Shinko Windy to gold. So let's go plain cupcake. Speed training. Oh, you should have grilled carroted that because it would have been a rainbow. We are playing too fast. A bit of intentionally playing too fast because I want to try and fit one more Satono Diamond run in today. But also, mistakes happen when you play quickly. And that's one of them. We probably gave up like 15 speed. Sure, that's fine. I'll take a versus going into summer break. Sure. Decent time doing a gamble, if nothing else. But I'm also like looking at a rest here for the first turn of summer break. Fixes a lot of our issues. Power manual, speed manual, grilled carrot fight at 20. Speed ankle 8, speed scroll, power scroll, reset whistle. Nice shop. Single rainbow speed. I would rather just fix all of my issues this turn because I don't have a skin cream. So let's take a wreck, put ourselves back to normal. We can cupcake to good. Skin condition's gone. You don't have a cupcake. Single rainbow, single rainbow. Still wouldn't mind trying to get firm conditions here. Or updrafters or pace corners would both be fine. So let's try and take that on. Also helps nudge our stamina towards 600. Updrafters I think is fine. This is also a power training. Do I have another weight in the shop? No, just guts. Take one of those. And then this isn't looking like anything, which probably puts you in whistle territory. I would say that is an adequate training to whistle into. We'll just make sure we don't fail it. Stats-wise, I think we look fine. We're getting speed power to 1100. And for getting everything else to 600. It's just a question of closing out and winning races that we want to win. We can go Centaur stakes here. Stick to sprints when we can, because at least we're A. Or not. Yeah, that's fair. I need to find focus, is what I need to find. Because then I'm not going to be questioning every single race if I'm dying to late start or not. Problem is I don't have any cards that give it. So we either need to get like a random Smart Falcon jump scare, or we need to get it off of a race where we just randomly happen to roll a strong start. Also, give me one of those, because I don't have any empowering megaphones right now. Richter stakes, you have no cleat hammers. Okay. That's affinity, that matters. Decent shop reset. It's a cleat hammer and a wit scroll. Sprint straights is good. And then you and you don't need anything else. This is very likely rest territory, although that's a neat speed training. And you do have a fail tag for it. Yeah, you should probably just jump on that. You could also maybe think about motivating megaphoning this, because early November is probably another training turn for you since you can't do mediums. So do something like this, and then like Vita 20 into a Wit late October. I don't remember if there's a race late October or not. No, there is. There's Swan Stakes. Yeah, we can take Swan Stakes. Okay. Speed ankle weight replacement is nice. Meticulous measures isn't horrible. One mood down is not that bad, especially when it gets fixed immediately. Give me one of you, and then this is Vita 20 into Wit territory. Yeah, that works out perfectly for us. Also, you can probably just use both of these at this point since you have Charming. There's no real reason holding on to them. You may have not even needed the second one. I continue to be interested in free stats. Okay. Single Rainbow Wit versus Mild Championship. We can Complete Hammer that. This is also Affinity for us. We'll try again next year. That's fine. Might want to work on her speed? Really? Like, I mean, I guess we are Mile B. So, to Etsuko, our speed is going to look quite low. I want a Vita 20 into that, too. Can I... Do I have a Vita 20 available? No. It was worth a shot. What else are we going to do that turn? Rest? Also, we're about to blow all of our energy on the Hanshin Dai Shoten, so just give me 30 skill points. Or the Hanshin Cup. You imagine hitting that 70% on that Wit, though? Okay. Probably don't need stop right there. Not really interested in stamina debuffs on a sprint runner. Get him on occasion. I think it's fine to try and take it when it's at 70%, because even if you fail a Wit training, it's not like you get mood down, practice poor, and lose stats or anything like that. You just get 5 energy. The risk for failing a Wit training when you're about to spend your energy on the next few turns anyway is really low. None of those look particularly good. I can race today. Energy drink me to keep me safe from race fatigue. I'm looking for shop resets here. I want like a kale juice and a shop reset or something, or a fail tag. We're short on good items in the shop right now, and racing is our way to fix that. It's a 0 reset. I'll try it again. I don't care. I'm crazy. There you go. It's easy. Easy clap. I will not try that. We'll take a mile versus. I would love to continue to see like any good shop reset at all. Get me out of this hole that I've dug for myself. It's okay. I'll buy all 3 of them. Give me all of that. What's the state of your Guts ankle weights right now? 1? None. Should buy that Guts ankle weight too then. Just to have it on you for summer break. This looks like absolutely nothing, and there's no versus race? No, you can run a Uma stake sprint. You can at least do something with your time. But then next turn needs to be a rest, because we're probably doing 4 in a row after that. We have Takamatsu to Victoria Mile, and we might as well run the 2 in between. No big hit on that. That's a nice shop reset. We have a normal shop reset in 2 turns as well, so we've got that to look forward to. That is a horrible turn. Just give me a rest. 50's fine. And then we're about to spend all of it on races. Give me Takamatsu no Maya. Give me a Cleat Hammer for it. Should probably try and win that. It only comes around once a year. Or once a run. Whatever. Maybe Showtime 3 is just a little too far out of reach for consistently doing good parent runs. I thought that 3 would be mostly safe, but maybe 2 is safe if you just want to do, like, normal runs and not randomly lose to difficulty. Sprint S. Groundwork, corner, adept, mile straights. Do I even have enough to trigger groundwork? Right-handed. Cloudy days. Corner adept. Sprint straight's kind of good. Meticulous measures is mid-race. I would need dodging danger. I have dodging danger. That's one more potential groundwork trigger. Glittering star's not getting much cheaper. Anything else in here that's worth buying? Front straights, maybe? Unyielding spirits. Fine. Well, I guess I should take it. Because we do run a decent number of miles. Meticulous measures is not going to help me win. Updrafters are not going to be at the back late race. Ramp up's probably fine. Straightaway adept's also probably fine. We can come back and buy that later. These are all miles, so we'll take the Uma stakes. Down to last 22 rewards and still haven't hit the rainbow shard. On the bright side, you'll finish at that rate. Like, you'll get the rainbow shard eventually. So unless it's the last rainbow shard you're waiting on to, like, upgrade a card, it's not like it's gonna go anywhere. Huge shop reset. Give me all of that. Power Stam, Whip Manual, Good Luck Charm, Vita 20, Speed Manual, Artisan Cleat Hammer, 2 Power Manuals. Race me. You can take the Miler's Cup. Okay. Saving for Grandmasters. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing as well. I don't think I have any cards that really urgently need an extra uncap, so I'm just going to sit on it in case I pull on, like, the Grand Live banner and it goes poorly, or some other banner in the future. It's nice to have a backup plan, just in case something goes wrong. Go ahead and megaphone me. And then go ahead and Victoria Mile me. Cleat Hammer. You can take a break after this. Oh god. Well, she could still get the sparks that we're looking for, even if the affinity isn't very good. Double Stam Manual. It's just race fatigue. That's okay. We're not losing any stats to it. Go Double Stam Manual. Single rainbows, pretty whatever. I think this is our opportunity to... Oh, you have skin condition right now. You should miracle cure that so you don't lose any more mood. And then maybe Recreate to try and get energy back. Let's go back to Great before summer break. Thanks. We'll gamble running the Yasuda on no energy. Knowing Grand Live is a month and a half is like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. I've heard that Grand Live is also like not a great scenario though. I've heard that it's not as bad as Trackblazer, but I've never heard anybody be like, whoa, I'm so excited to like play Grand Live. We'll see what it's like when we get there, I guess. Single rainbow, double rainbow. No versus race, but also no energy recovery except for a Vita 20 and 2 good luck charms that you would like for summer break. I think this is a rest so that we can try and prioritize summer break training. As much as it does not feel good. Bad in terms of RNG, but can do runs much faster. I don't know, I might still like it. I might still like it, I might not. Like, I understand that it's a gacha game, and it's not intended to be a game that is a display of skill, but I do kind of like that Trackblazer has a lot of room for like actual skillful play. The difference between a Trackblazer run that somebody did who knows what they're doing and a Trackblazer run that somebody did who does not know what they're doing is pretty wide. It's not that you can't get lucky if you don't know what you're doing in Trackblazer, but I don't think anybody in Trackblazer is generating an SS runner without having a good understanding of the scenario. Whereas I think it's quite a bit easier to build a good runner in, like, you know, Unity Cup. Even if you just kind of fumble your way through Unity trainings. So I don't necessarily mind that element of it, but it do be taking a very long time. Like, an extremely long time. I can't take any of these. It is also knowing how to make a good runner versus a high rank runner, but like, that exists in every scenario, I think. There are definitely still some people who are like, it's UG, it must be good, and then they come in like 6th in a CM lobby and like, what the hell? How did this happen? Rating is not everything. It's actually not much at all when you get right down to it. Sprinter stakes done. Let's move to great. We have to rest here. Skin Outbreak's pretty rough. We could still hit a plus 70 here, though. Fighter 20, Guts Manual, Artisan Cleat Hammer... Nothing else. Maybe a Motivating Megaphone for the finals, actually. Because I don't think I have any. Yeah, I've got none right now. So grab that for the final 3 turns. Or 2 of the final 3 turns. I would like to take that, but not at bad mood. I think the best way to get ourselves out of this is wreck into a shrine visit. Wreck into karaoke's not great, but this at least puts us to great mood and gives us some energy back. It buys us a buffer. We still need... Well, I guess we don't need a way to get rid of Skin Condition if we make it to the finals, because Skin Condition can't activate on the final 3 turns. So if we can just make it 6 turns while staying at, like, good mood or up, we're kind of fine. May have... No, I didn't miss that. We're good. Okay. Now 1 big. Yes, yes, dude. We'll go far. And then 2 small hangers on? No, just the one big. Get it home, though. Nice. So that's going to be a decent chunk of energy. It's going to be mood to great. Okay. Now if we win the gamble off of the Swan Stakes, we could still do an early November race, too. Can't take either of those. We do not have the energy budget for it. This needs to be an energy gamble win. There is no other way to run 2 races in a row off this. Ah, well, nevertheless. We already have skin condition, so I might as well just run on 0. It only hurts mood. Or I could just get energy back from fine motion. That works too. Good luck, charm me. Are there even races I can run? There's nothing I can even do this turn. It's never mind. It's a fine wit training, I guess. So my options here are like rest to get rid of skin condition by hitting plus 70. We don't need to recreate because we're already at great. Infirmary I don't think is really like a relevant amount of energy. Let's just take a rest and see if we hit plus 70. Yeah, that works. It's actually messed up sometimes. So we'll describe the scenario that we want to obtain and then receive such a scenario. So now we don't have to worry about skin condition. That's affinity, so that matters. By a neck, but a win is a win. That's maybe going to help us get through the finals. I'm not super sure yet. Now we can definitely get through the finals. You probably don't even need that Vita 20. Yeah, you have 2 good luck charms. You don't need energy recovery anymore. There's also no versus race today, unfortunately, but I think I'm still going to do the Turquoise Stakes anyway, because the training isn't that good. It's just a Shinko Windy Rainbow speed. I'd rather hit a shop refresh that has, like, stat scrolls in it. Or a Master Cleat Hammer. That'll do. That'll do great, actually. Here, here, here. Probably don't need that good luck charm, but we're going to be at 350 coins going into the finals, so you should technically look at your trainings. Yeah, not that good. So we need to get like 2 big speed trainings, and then we should be at 1100. Doesn't really make a difference for what we need this auction to be, which is just 2-star sprint, and then anything else is a blessing. But we'll see what we can put together. Stats. Goal, goal, goal. Shop, shop, shop. Manuals. My 3rd Master Cleat Hammer. Speed Scroll. Guts Manual. Alright, big speed trainings. Big guts training. Not necessary. Do I have a whistle? No whistle. Oh, I think I still take that speed training. I'm not going to use a motivating megaphone on it, though. It could get better. We're just going to take a fine motion speed training to help push speed to 1100. Everything else is going to get there off of hammers. Everything else will be 600. We'll just try and upgrade our chance of getting a good speed spark. Okay. Okay. That's worth megaphoning, especially because it's the last turn we can use the megaphone. So speed is going to be over 1100. We'd actually wouldn't mind seeing like a really big power training now. I don't think it's enough to push us to 1100. But we don't need the speed anymore. Okay. I mean, it's kind of what you asked for. And you don't need to take any of the other trainings, because they don't make a material difference to you. So you might as well take the skill points out of Akikawa Being. Considering that you can't run mediums, that's not a horrible stat line. Considering that she can't run mediums and lost like half of her G1s, that's not a horrible stat line. But the biggest thing is whether you have 2 sprint sparks as a parent. That is all that we're looking for. Front savvy. Speed Eater's not bad as a white spark. I guess Meticulous Measures isn't horrible as a white spark. It's good for like team trials in the event that we use her for this. Turbo Sprint's kind of nice. Straightaway Adept. Feels bad to leave 61 on the table. It's actually a way we could do that better. Could skip Frontrunner Savvy. And then get what? Yeah, like not really anything. I don't think there's really a better way to go about that. We're just going to leave a bunch of skill points on the table. Two-star sprint, please. 2-star pace. Not quite. Not quite. Well, now the question is, what do you want to do for 30 minutes? Well, we wait for the CM lobbies to open. You could just send it again. You could try and do the same thing again to see if it makes any kind of material difference to you. Yeah. Account review? We could do an account review. What do you want to know? I'll go over anything you want for an account review. Clear out some of these new notifications at least. Goals for cards or Ubas? I mean, obviously the next one is Tachyon and Light Hello is like the next place that we're driving in terms of what we want to do. As far as Umas go, though, I don't know. I think I'm done pulling on Umas basically forever. I have enough that I can win with what I've got. And if anything, I don't know if you were here early in the stream, Kirio, but one of the things that I was talking about is I think if I end up winning 2 different CMs with the same runner, like if we manage to win Gemini with Tamamo, I'm gonna start a ban list for runners that I've won a Group A graded CM with. Because otherwise I'm just gonna slam Tamamo in every CM, and I don't really think that's interesting. I want to push myself out of my comfort zone a little bit. So as far as runners who we have won a CM with, and I do think maybe I should update this filtering. Right now I think they're diamonds. Yeah, so these are all the runners that we've entered in CMs. I'm actually going to change this a little bit. You were CM13 runner. You were CM13 runner. You were CM13 runner. You were CM13 winner. You're going to get a heart because you won. And then we'll update this as well. So if we filter on Diamond Heart, that's going to show us all of our CM candidates. So Tamamo has won one. You were CM12 winner, so you get a heart. And then you were CM8 winner, but this one was open. so I'm not sure that it counts. I would rather like win with graded. But the idea would be if Tamamo wins the next CM, she's off limits. She gets retired. So we can't use Tamamo for CMs anymore, and we'd have to build something else. So if we wanted an end closer, we'd have to use Gold Chip. We'd have to inherit Satono Diamond there with Sparks. We'd have to do something else so that we're not just running the same runners over and over again. And I think that could be kind of interesting to shake up our CM meta a little bit, because I already think that winning 2 CMs in a row is like an overperformance against the norm. And I don't know, I'd just rather not like win CM after CM after CM and be like, yep, there we go, that's expected. We could go over who we're close to unlocking in terms of stars, since we barely have like anybody. We've got 85 for Bright, none for Yano, 2 for Arden, none for Chiono, none for Kita-san, none for Palmer, none for Cheer Halo, none for Cheer Nature. 86 for Dober. So Dober, Bright, we're looking for legend races to come back for either of them, or have them show up in the daily rotation. Nothing for Dodo, nothing for Fuku, nothing for New Year's Halo. 66 on Taishin, we're still pretty far away from. 1 for Tosin Jordan, 5 for Smart Falcon, none for Mummy Creek, none for Sweet Tosho, obviously, she just came out. None for Festival Gold City. We're close on normal Gold City, though. None for Kawakami Princess, none for Wedding Curran, barely any for normal Curran, none for Valentine Flash, only 4 for normal Flash, none for Inari 1, none for Vega. There's a lot of these that have like, we haven't seen in Legend races at all, who have been out for like Vega's been out for a while and we haven't seen her in a Legend race yet. 91 on Rice Shower is fairly close, though. Bourbon's miles off. Aihide's miles off. Fine Motion's miles off. Saiyan's miles off. Rudolph is miles off. Brian's getting close. So I want to say thanks for all the juicy info. You're welcome. If you wanted to stick around for 27 minutes, we're just killing time until the lobby's open for CM. 50 for McQueen. Also, what's up, Meep? How are you doing as well? 84 for Hishi Amazon. Getting close on that. 84 for Ogre. Miles away from Fuji Kaseki. Nothing for Maruzensky. 70 for Suzuka. But that's our ongoing project. What is the legend race that starts like tomorrow anyway? Are there legend races that were coming up soon? It's Tamamo and Meisho Dodo. So we have Tamamo already. And Dodo's been at 0. So we're not going to get a ton out of that, unfortunately. At least nothing useful for us. We have uncap. Oh yeah, I forgot I got another copy of this thing. Uncap that, clean that up a bit. We might be able to star up Tamamo. I'm not exactly sure what she's at right now. And also uncap Cafe. And then I think it's been a long time since we turned all of this stuff into cleats as well, so we could probably go and do that. Oh, maybe not. I'm mostly caught up. What are you at right now, Tamamo? 92 of 200. The legend race is not going to get us there. However, the legend race plus statues might. We should have an enormous amount of statues right now because I haven't spent them in a very long time. Yeah, we have 550. So I think that we could probably take Tamamo to 4-star after the legend race. I wonder if I'm close on anybody else. Not really. I think if anybody's at like 150, if I could burn 50 or less, I might be willing to level them up. Taiki's really close. You're like a daily shop or two away from going to 4 stars. Not really. Definitely not. We just got you. Not really, but soon. Not really, not really. You're also really close, but not quite. Not quite. Definitely not. Not quite. We could do nature. Nature's pretty close. Yeah. Go do nice nature. She's like 75 away, because I don't think we've spent any on her before. Give me some of those. Give me some of those. Now we just need to find a reason to use nature, because I don't think we've done a career with her yet. But she will have... You know, next time we rebuild Team Trials runners, we should find somewhere to put nature in. We can probably convince her to do Miles. It's Miles C. Who are my bad Team Trials performers right now, and who do I need to replace? Let me pull up the tracker quick. Notepad? There you are. Good enough. There we go. We need to replace Nishino, who's on Miles, as Pace. So that could be a potential nice nature candidate. We need to replace King Halo as late on sprints. That's not going to happen. We need to replace Tamamo as end closer on longs. End nice nature. Did we get Group A? We did get Group A already, so we're not going to be able to do it on stream and be like, whoa, we got into Group A. Whoa. Unfortunately. But we did make it, yeah. The problem is that none of her potential skills are good for mile pace or long end. She really wants to be a late surger on medium specifically, which means that she would need to replace Satono Diamond, and I don't think Satono Diamond is getting replaced anytime soon. We could build nature for late medium, and then we could build Satono Diamond for end long, but then Satono Diamond can't use any of her potentials. And then who do we have as late on mile? Is it Vodka? Who is my late? Oh, it's end on mile is Gold Chip. Yeah. And she's not going anywhere either because she's also really good. It's difficult to find a place for Nate. No, it's God, our Miles team is a mess. Pace, late, end. And the late and the end are like within our top 5 best runners. It's really hard to find a place for nice nature in this Team Trials roster right now. He doesn't have a natural place to go. Hey, she does. It's just replacing Satono Diamond, who's already good. A Smile. Yeah, but then she can't use either of her innate golds. Whereas Nishino can use both. Because she's got Beeline Burst Straight Descent. Or Determined Descent, which are, like, legitimately good. Nishino's problem right now is that this just isn't a good Nishino build because she has 2 golds. But we can rebuild that really, really easily. Because she was potential 1 last time we looked at her. Yeah, I don't think I have a place for nature here. I mean, what we could do is, what's the next team trial? What's the next CM? We're not going to be prepping for this anytime soon. But it's, let me open this up so I don't accidentally dox myself. Also, Uma's news posts have not invented dark mode yet, so I apologize. But you're about to get flashbanged. Transform, fit to screen. Also, they haven't invented, like, PC formatting either. But this is the upcoming CM, Hanshin 2200. So this is a place where we could think about applying nice nature, because we can run her as late. We can run her on a medium. I have not looked at the track at all yet, and this isn't until June 21st, so our prep for that is going to start June 14th. We're still like a week away from starting prep for that. But the track map is this. Right? It's Hanshin 2200? Hanshin 2200 right inner. Cloudy, good, summer. Is what we're working with. Yeah, sorry about light mode jump scare. There's nothing I can do to help it. So, initial impressions are that... It's probably better to do this in Window Guide. Also, I need to get off this main screen so that Mayano stops shrieking in my ear. Let's go here for a bit where it's nice and quiet. So give me turf, medium, right, Hanshin. The 2200. What are the accelerations we're looking at? Angling and scheming should work because it's just any corner. Yep, angling is fine. Redshift is final corner, so redshift is going to be somewhat dead. It kind of exists. You know what's super live here, though, is determined descent. Because you can get it to hit anywhere inside of this zone, and as long as you're getting it before, like, here, I think you're actually in pretty good shape. So it's like a... There's maybe a Nishino angle going on the medium. You also get it right at the start of the race, too, so she can jump out the gate. This looks very much like a potential Nishino track. The final straight is also super deep into last spurt. There's a straightaway in the middle of the race for beeline burst. So all the places the beeline can hit are quite good. Unless it's, like, way too early. Does determined descent have a cooldown? That's actually a great question. No. So it cannot activate more than once. But it's random point on random downhill. So you either get it, like, close to the start of the race, good, or you get it in late race, still good. It doesn't really matter when it hits. You're going to get something valuable out of it. It's a 50-50, but you get value out of both times. It's a 50-50, more or less. Like, if you get it to hit 200 meters in, you're going to have problems. Is it a pump track? It's a pump track. Is it a moving past track? It's also a moving past track. Just a very narrow window for moving past to hit, but that's fine. The activation range is a little wider. It is not a spurt track. It is not a cheer King Halo track. It's all corner based. It's also not a pace chaser track. Well, it's not a speed star track. It could be a pace chaser track, but it's not a speed star track. This is also right-handed. This is a Satono Diamond track, is what this is. You have a straight that's super deep into late race, and it's right-handed. This is Satono Diamond territory. That's interesting to think about as well. I actually really like the way that Satono Diamond looks on that track. But that's maybe a place to apply nice nature. I mean, one of the only downside that I'm seeing for like and firm course menace is disabled because it's not firm, it's good. The only downside here to thinking about using nice nature is that there's two really long downhills. So if we go back to like Kachi Dev and we just set this up, I would be willing to bet that you could probably finish this race with like 750 stamina and 600 guts. Let's say like 800 wit, because I think that's a fairly typical Trackblazer stat line. Like this looks like a normal Trackblazer stat line. But I think you could finish this on 750 because of how long the downhills are. And then show me HP as well. Yeah, you have an enormous health buffer at the end of this race, even though you're low on stamina. So you're going to be able to cheat stamina quite a bit. And can I go to like 650? That's true. It is a debuff track. But I don't know. There's always going to be people who run debuffs. But I'm looking at this track and I'm thinking like 650 stamina is fairly automatic when you are doing a track blazer run. Like you have to try to get your stamina below 600 to 650 or so. Similarly with guts. So the fact that I can hit 600 stam, 600 guts without doing anything means that if I were building an ace for this CM, I'd probably aim for 600 stamina and a white recovery. And that would render me mostly debuff proof. Unless there was a lobby that had like 3 debuffers in it. So I feel like 850 is high to survive debuffs. I think if you're at like 700 with a recovery, you might be fine unless it's a truly psycho debuff lobby. But because that's how easy the stam threshold is to hit, I don't really like the idea of running Nature, who is all about stam debuffs. Yeah, the downhill at the end also makes debuffs weak. Like, there's a lot of reasons that I think debuffs are going to be fairly weak on this track. And if debuffs are weak on the track, Nature's weak on the track, because that's all she does. So, I'm not sure if that's going to be the particular opportunity that I'm looking for. Christmas Ogre is going to be around again. Off of corner recovery here, and then hydrate anywhere here, and then how good is 777s as your recovery? Oh, it's really good. That's how good is U equals MA2. Disgustingly good. Actually, I want to look at that specifically. Ogre. Show me Ogre, show me Hydrate, show me Corner Wreck, show me U equals MA2. And then give me 1200 wit so they all activate. And then do it again so I get all of them. U equals MA2 is too early, so you should not be doing that. But if you do 777s, it gives you a little bit of speed and a lot of acceleration. Yeah, that's way better. Okay. So if you were building Christmas Ogre, you'd be doing 777s. You should not be looking at U equals MA2. That is not the recovery that you want to be on. Like at all. At all. Okay. That's good to know. It's only 7s. There's nothing else that you should really be looking at for that. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna spin up one more Boxian Parent run, but as soon as we get to 6 p.m., I'm just gonna bail out and go hit up the lobbies. This is something that we're going to need anyway, if we want to try and unlock all of the trophies on Satono Diamond, because we just don't have the parents to do it on our end right now. But we can just cancel it when we get to the CM lobby, because otherwise we're going to be doing this until like 7:30. That's way too late. I've got other stuff I've got to do with my night. Why are we building Boxian Parents? It's really complicated. What we decided we wanted to do at the start of the stream is for any runner that has won a graded Group A CM lobby, we want to unlock their completionist title, where we win every single G1 through G3 race using that runner. So we did 2 runs on Satono Diamond where we did that. We did one where we were Dirt C. We did one where we were Sprint C. We won all of the dirt miles and all of the dirt mediums. We won most of the turf sprints. But now we're at a point where Satono is Sprint G, Dirt G. which means we need an 8-star sprint parent and we need an 8-star dirt parent. I don't have either, but I think it's going to be easier to build a 3-star sprint parent or an 8-star sprint parent than an 8-star dirt parent and then just borrow the dirt parent. So what we're working with is we're working with 2-star sprint King Halo and then 3-star sprint Nishino Flower, so that we need to hit a 2-star sprint Bokshin or better, and then use that as parent 1, and then use a 7-star dirt or better parent 2, so that we can use a C dirt, C sprint Satono Diamond to win stuff like the JBC sprint, to unlock her trophy cabinet to get her the completionist title. It is maybe the most niche parent that we've built so far, even more niche than the front Bokshin that we use to make our front El Condor Pasado. But she's being constructed to serve a single very specific purpose and then nothing else ever again. Good luck with that. We're also doing it on Showtime 3, because, like, why not? We did the Turf Sprint C run on Showtime 4, and I think we lost about half of them, but we're going to have to go back and do them anyway, so I was like, it's not a huge loss. I don't think we're going to be doing the Dirt C Sprint C run on Showtime at all, because I think it's probably just impossible. But for the sake of getting at least some rewards out of Showtime, I'll do this one on 3, just so we can keep progressing it. Because I really don't like Showtime at all. I think it is probably my least favorite event that I've encountered so far. It is so disruptive to your normal play cycle. Speed 10? Sure. I mean, I'm not that worried about Ogre in CM 14, CM 15, whatever that CM is going to be. The biggest thing that like, we've beaten Christmas Ogre before on a track where Christmas Ogre was good. That's what Satono Diamond did. So we know that it's beatable. We're just going to have to spend a ton of time building like the perfectly crafted Satono Diamond to do it. Because that was the Satono Diamond run where I was like, I want to have medium S and right-handed and spring runner and like all of it. Didn't I just bully her out of Uma too? I don't think so. I'd have to go and double check the run. I don't remember exactly how that run went down. But I don't think I was ahead of the Ogres in late race. I think I just outran them because I had an insane top speed. Because I had every green skill that mattered. But I'm not positive. It was a while ago. That was like a month and a half ago now, 2 months ago or something like that. It's ancient history at this point, is the point. I'll take Adept. Adept is fine. Good luck, Charmy. It's a really good guts. I'll fail tag into that. And then just run 2 races on 0 energy. Never mind, I'll run one race on 0 energy. That's a beautiful time for extra training to show up. Now we can take Nigata Stakes. I'm not a coward, I'm going to run it as a front runner. I'm going to run it as a solo front runner. We're going to come in like 3rd. Second's fine too. By a head? We were really close. We win that race on non-showtime. I'll also probably grab that motivating megaphone for the start of Classic. Give me all those. One friend, two friend, no friend, no friend. I don't want to waste a Vita 40 on trying to avoid race fatigue, so I'll just take the race on 0 and cross my fingers. Okay. Kokura hint. Don't foresee using that ever. Do they ever mix up the tracks that CMs get held on, by the way? Are they ever going to give us, like, the Ibis Summer Dash track where it's just a straight? Or would that be too painful to try and run a CM on? Because the theory crafting for that track has to be so insanely easy. You just take runners with good acceleration on straight skills, and that's it. And you go. Late race on straight? Yep. But do they ever throw that track in there? Yeah, because Hughes does a League of Heroes event. I at least have the theory crafting done for that track already. I think I know what my strategy would be if I ever see that. But I also don't know what League of Heroes is, so I'm waiting to find out about that later on, I guess. Okay. It's the one track that Wedding Current is the meta pick for. How in the world are you going to look at that track and not run Taishin? It's a straight. It's like, it's purpose built for... Well, I guess by the time you get around to it, maybe straightaway Encroaching Shadow, whatever the gold version of straightaway spurt is maybe not like the best skill under the sun. But at least for right now, anytime I see that straight, I'm like, El Condor Pasad, Narita Taishin. Nishino Flower. It's on a card at that point. Okay, that makes more sense then. No friend, two friend, three friend power. I can't get there though. I don't want to burn this many Vitas. Could have bought that extra Vita 20. That would have solved my problems. But let's at least go take a sprint versus that's also a junior stakes race. Great time for Etsuko to show up. Average time for Sunday to show up. Give me that Vita 20. Don't think I need the motivating megaphone. I have one already, but give me the miracle cure. I don't mind a 27% chance to fail a WIT training here if it breaks up our 4-race stretch here. What have you missed? We realized that we need the world's most specific parent in order to beat dirt sprint races on Satono Diamond. Which is why there's a Sakura Bakushin O on your screen. But also at 6 p.m, so we're going to go to the CM lobbies now. We'll just finish out the Hanshin JF. We'll finish out late December, and then we'll pop over there. That's fine. Well, you can spend 1 clock. Well, no. Next CM or current CM? This CM. The lobbies for day 2, round 2 open in like 20 seconds ago. Alright. Let's take a decent WIT training off the back of a Vita 20. Final Ocean in range of gold here? No, just barely. I'll use it anyway. Very close to getting a rainbow out of that, but not quite. Now she is. Alright, let's go see how we're doing. You can look at that later. You don't need to know. I'll wrap that parent run up in my own time, and we'll see if we manage to get something usable out of it. But I think for the next few streams, that's probably going to be our little project that we work on. Oh, the Legend Races are live now, too. Interesting. Okay. So here's where we stand as is. Tamamo's at 23.3. Special Week is 20. Nishino's all the way down at 6.7. We've kind of identified the issues that Nishino has. She doesn't have any acceleration that works unless she's third or fourth, which is very restrictive. If she's just a little bit out of position, she doesn't really go anywhere. But Tamamo and Special Week have been doing fine, and I think they're good enough to have gotten us into A off of the tickets that I did yesterday after technical difficulties on the stream. So we are playing with house money off of these rounds today. We have booked our ticket for A finals, and if you can make it to A finals, you can win A finals. So the question now becomes, are we going to three-peat as graded Group A CM champions, or are we just going to get a consolation prize? But we'll see if we can notice anything else about how the team works in these last lobbies before we do finals on Tuesday, because Monday is the matchmaking period. We have solo front, double end. I have no idea what Kawakami Princess triple end, but I have no idea what Kawakami Princess does. The Taiki cooking? It's just a pace Taiki. Budding Blossom shooting for victory. In a front or pace heavy lobby, shooting for victory activates a bit late, but you still get it. Budding Blossom is your acceleration for third or fourth. They don't have anything that helps them third or better, though. That Taiki really wants to be pretty far behind, which I don't think she's going to be able to do in this lobby with only one front runner. So I'm not really afraid of that. What do you do? No stopping me, daring strike. You're only end B. You're super low on stam and guts. This is not very much top end, but I guess if you get lucky on your accelerations, it's fine. You also don't have louder trace and cheer, it's only pump. I'm not that afraid of that Kawakami. I'm not super afraid of this Taishin. It needs to be in fourth or better, or it doesn't really go anywhere. This lobby looks winnable. This King Halo is probably the scariest thing here. But again, super low on stam and guts. Like they don't have top end speed. I think that if our Special Week specifically manages to position herself well going into late race, she's going to be fast enough that those end closers can't catch up. Because they do not have that late race velocity that they want to have. Also, I need to switch back into landscape. I hate this configuration. So this is not going to work for this race. Also, we'll turn good visuals on. Yeah, if the Taiki is too far up in late race, she's going to have major problems. I would like Nishino to be third and Special Week to be fourth here, but we'll see if we can manage that. I like what Tamamo is doing in the back as well. She's maintaining good speed. I need Nishino to move up just a little further, though. He's getting ready to. This looks great for Special Week. She can still get a pass off here. That Taishin is very fast right now. This is not good for us at all, because we didn't secure our late race positioning that we needed to. That Shiono, oh, might get it still, you know. No, it's going to be that Taishin. Yeah, it's just good. Mid-race velocity got her where she needed to be. So she hit Budding Blossom specifically because she worked her way into 4th. I don't know how consistent that strategy is going to be, but if you can punch up in mid-race, it definitely works. We needed better mid-race there specifically to be in contention for that, though. I think the mid-race on our pace chasers just kind of fell apart for some reason. We couldn't fight up as much as we wanted to. I see a Taishin. I see one front. 2 fronts. I see an SS plus Bourbon in great mood, which is scary. I see double pace, 1 Taishin, and then 1 late Ryan. That Ryan is not going to get anywhere near where she needs to get for... Well, she might. She has a chance to hit Let's Pump Some Iron here, I guess. She needs to pass a pace chaser to do it, though. Otherwise, she's going to be in 7th. This is where we want our pace chasers to be. We just need them to maintain mid-race velocity here. Nishino can punch back up. That's okay. She'll be alright. See, Ryan is in 7th here, and she's not... Well, she's kind of pushing to 6th there. Nishino's working her way back up. That Ryan is not going to be in 6th going into late race. Well, oh, she's getting close. She's going to be in... I think she hit it. I think she got into 6th exactly. So I need Special Week to pass Saiyan here. And then get a little bit of velocity here. What's causing the massive wide swing on the track? If you have an end closer that has an overtake target going into the final corner, you swing insanely wide. Is what it is. There's not really any way you can counteract it except just having more velocity. But if you're hitting a ton of mid-race in the final corner and your end closer just keeps pushing further and further to the outside, they can't corner as quickly as a result, and so they wind up in, like, the outermost lane. That Bourbon's got it, though. That is probably a very scary Bourbon. Show me that Bourbon. 544. 925 weight is a little low. No mile S. No late race velocity. But acceleration, acceleration. Mid-race, mid-race. Mid-race. A little bit of debuff thrown in there. It's still a good Bourbon. What are your groundwork triggers? Focus, Spring Runner. Oh, Focus, Spring Runner, Front Runner, Savvy. Yeah. It's happening on your pace. It can happen all the time. It doesn't matter who it is, except it can't happen on a front. Because the pace setter in the lobby is never going to set an overtake target on somebody else. So it's if you are in the pack and you are selecting an overtake target in front of you and you stack a ton of velocity, you swing to the outside so that you can get into a lane that lets you pass them. But you can swing too far into a lane on the outside because there's some kind of like cornering speed mechanic that I don't have exact numbers on. But that's what causes anybody to get pushed to the outside. And the only way to mitigate it, and this is something that I'm thinking about for future CMs, is to be in first. Because then you're not setting anybody else as an overtake. So quad front, our pace chasers are going to be 5th and 6th. Maybe even 7th. This looks like an exceptionally bad lobby for anybody who is not named Tamamo Cross. I don't want to be anybody but Tamamo here. I don't think it's going to go super well for any of them. Did I mention something about the animation cuts? Did I? Oh, you mean where they'll, like, hit the animation a second before they finish the race? This seems fine, as long as we can keep L behind us. That L is not going anywhere as pace in this lobby. Like, I wouldn't want to be my pace chasers. I also would not want to be that in. But I need my pace chasers to get past that Maruzensky, which I think they'll be able to do at this rate. We just need a little more mid-race out of them here. That King Halo is also punching really far. Especially weak into 4th. Nishino into 4th. This is fine. Nishino's definitely challenged somebody on a corner, so she gets her ult here. The question is whether she's going to be fast enough to catch the best frontrunner. Because there is quite a gap right now. Velocity from this isn't going to go anywhere. Hey, Nishino's moving. I don't think she's moving fast enough, though. Maybe a beeline burst here saves her? Nah, I think that Saiyan's got it. No, I think that King Halo's got it. I like what we saw out of Nishino there, though. Who actually won that? Saiyan did, by a nose. Late race Excel, late race Velocity, mid-race Velocity, mid-race Velocity, mid-race, 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 yeah. 1200 wit. Nicely built front. Digital's hitting second race after race. I've been there. I mean, we're currently there now. But we're queuing into the 6 p.m. lobbies, which is where all the sweats are. I'm already into A, though, so I'm not that worried about it. We don't need these for qualification. We're just getting bonus rewards from it. Lobby is triple front with a Maruzensky that's significantly worse than the other two frontrunners appear to be. And gold ship, pace Taiki, in a front-heavy lobby. I'm not that worried about that. Taishin's a little scary, too. It is a triple circle bourbon. Victoria, angling, 12, 10, 10, 10, Mile S, Turf S. This is a terrifying bourbon. That's a really scary frontrunner. I want to look at her win statistics after this. I think with good acceleration she could be beaten, but she looks extraordinarily consistent. I also think this is a marginally friendlier lobby for Taiki to maybe hit a late shooting for victory, but she needs my pace chasers to get past her, and I'm not sure that's going to happen. There's Speed Eater 1. That gold ship is about to disqualify herself from Louder, Trace, and Cheer. But there's so much mid-race it might not matter. There's so much mid-race. Hey, that's my Tamamo back there. We're not set up horribly. She hasn't disqualified herself from Trace and Cheer. She hit updrafters. She didn't hit Trace and Cheer, though. Taiki is not going to be able to catch here. I don't think Maruzensky is going to be able to catch here. I think that bourbon is just going to run away with it. It's close, but yeah, that's a really scary looking bourbon. I want to go look at the win rate on that thing. Show me that bourbon. First, 7th, 8th, 1st? How is such a thing possible? That's only a 43% win rate? That's crazy. I would expect that to be so much higher. Who are your other two runners? This Taishin? 5%? This Saiyan? 14%? Yeah, that bourbon is carrying their team. For sure. I just can't believe she's sub 50. I don't know how you'd build a better frontrunner than that. She looks like she has everything. She even had speed cap, or stamina cap. She was over 600. Your debuffer boxing come third? I don't know. Might have good velocity carryover. You never know. Single front, double front. Double front lobby, triple, quadruple end lobby. This is Pace Chaser Fiesta. We're going to be third and fourth going into late race unless the end closers are very fast behind us. So this looks like good special week in Nishino territory. I need them to fight with each other in a corner, though, to switch on Nishino's unique. That Taishin, not ours, or the Tamamo Cross, not ours, is going to get nailed with the pace down here. They're also going to be disqualifying one another from louder Trace and Cheer here, which is nice. Like that Taishin can't hit Trace and Cheer anymore. That Hishi Amazon now can't hit Trace and Cheer anymore. Special because really closing the distance to those fronts too. That looks great for her. I don't know if she actually challenged Nishino in a corner though. That might be a bit of a problem. It should be fairly easy for Special Week to get a pass here off of Kita-san. Maybe not. Maybe that Maruzenski's just really fast in the lead. I don't think anybody's going to be able to catch that Maruzenski. That Kita-san must have Victoria por plancha, because we just could not catch up to it at the end. She had some acceleration that came out of somewhere, and then I don't think we had a challenge in late race, or in the last corner, that activated Budding Blossom. Good wit, good speed, good power, 650 stam. There's Victoria por plancha. Did you also have it? No. God, what accelerated you at the end of that last stretch? Just Turf S and 1000 power? Maybe a lucky Radiant Star? Maybe an insanely lucky Second Wind? I think if we could have gotten a pass off on that Kita-san, Special Week had a shot at winning that, but... Participation reward of shame, but we've got 3 more tickets. I do wish that I managed to cap speed on that Nishino we made yesterday. That could have been a terrifyingly good CM runner. If I had remembered that it doesn't matter what your speed growth is, you should always just run 3 speed cards to cap speed. Consistently, anyway. This is 1 front, 2 front, 3 front, and 1 pace. So we're going to be at worst 5 and 6. There's a UG Taishin in here. There's a pace Rudolph. I mean, you're probably going to be able to get passes off. How scary is this Taishin? Trace and Cheer, Shadow. No Daring Strike. 2 recoveries. It's a little bit padded. Like, there's good stuff. Trace and Cheer, Nimble Nav. Straightaway acceleration is very dubious. Watchful Eye level-headed, extremely dubious. But there's definitely some guts inflation going on there. It looks like it's built to at least have a chance of winning. I think I like our odds in this lobby, though. As long as we can be the first pace chaser into late race. Either of us, doesn't matter who. I'd rather it be Special Week, because I think she's the stronger runner. But I also like having that Rudolph around so that we have a better chance of challenging another runner on the final corner. I like Tamamo moving up a bit here. This should be a challenge. Nishino should have just gotten a challenge on that corner. But she also needs to find a way to get back into fourth, because Special Week just nailed like every velocity under the sun. I don't know where she gets a pass from here, though. She's gonna get one here, but it's a long time coming. So that's her unique. We're mostly out of acceleration time here, but it'll still be velocity. This is also probably going to be velocity. Special Week might be okay here. She probably needs to find one more velocity skill. Yeah, she's alright. She found Radiant Star. Beauty. I am incredibly surprised by how well this Special Week has been doing. She has been so much better than I expected when I was building her, and I expected her to be fairly good. So is that beating a good bourbon? It's beating an okay bourbon. Angling and scheming's here, Victoria Parplancha's here, so your acceleration's where it needs to be, but you're missing Mile S, Turf S, you're missing late race velocity. Missing basically, like, all of your late race velocity. There's nothing that maintains your top speed here after you run out of your acceleration, which is how she managed to catch you. And then this was rating inflated. This also, no late race velocity. Also, check your stamina thresholds. Like, absolutely check your stamina thresholds. That's a little bit of a lucky lobby to come away with a win in, but a win is a win. That second place bourbon was not bad. There was just room for improvement. I think the third place Taishan and fourth place bourbon were charitably not great. More room for improvement, maybe we could say. Late front pace, end pace, end. So solo front runner, S plus bourbon, debuffer grass wonder. Don't even need to look at it to tell what that is. Ace, Christmas Ogre. We need to be a little careful to not be too far up in late race. Because our pace chasers are going to be able to work themselves into, like, second if they're not careful. But that should be fine. That grass could be too far to debuff, but also I don't care about stamina debuffs on a mile. We're built to survive them. If you can get to 600 stamina automatically and like, holy cow, that bourbon out front is slow. Good lord. We're gonna get so paced down here. Oh, speed debuffs. Yeah, they might be too far back to even debuff speed. Tamamo has probably broken Trace and Cheer, but I'm not sure. Special Week is too far up to hit Budding Blossom and also probably hasn't even challenged anybody. Holy cow, Tamamo's going to win this race. She's so far up. Did she break Trace and Cheer? Yes, but I don't think it matters. Oh, she's gonna get blocked by Christmas Ogre. Yeah. It took her too long to navigate around that. I don't know if we can catch that Taishan now. That's an incredibly unlucky time to get blocked. Hold on. Do we have a quick announcement from Special Week? There we go. Yeah, that is too bad. I think that was a very winnable race. Yeah, Taishan just had so much more of an open lane. Trace and Cheer might have even hit Pump Some Iron. Not a ton of skills, but the skills they have mattered. And also Mile S, 1200 speed, Spring Runner, 800 wit. Yeah, you can't be mad about that. That's a well-built Taishan. I think I could beat them in some lobbies, but that's a good Taishan. Yeah, nice ult point. I think it was past the end of the race. I saw Taishan pass the post when Special Week popped up. I think that was a post-race completion unique. Just really had to get that last pass in there. Single front lobby again. Solo bourbon. Another vodka. Mystery vodka. And then a ton of ends and one other pace. So our pace chasers are going to be 2 and 3 here, probably. And the end closers are crowded enough that they might end up disqualifying themselves from Trace and Cheer if they have it. This is going to be a very weird lobby. But I think we thrive in weird lobbies. That Bourbon also late started like crazy. I don't know how bad that's going to be for them because our special week is just going to eat a pace down, but they did not get out of that gate quickly. Nishino's going to get paced down here as well relatively soon, I think. I also think that that Taishin has broken Trace and Cheer by now if they have it, because they were in front of Vodka very briefly. They're in front again. So if they have it, they're down 1 acceleration right now. This does not look good for Special Week. She's about to get devoured by these late surgers and end closers. It looks really good for that Taishin, though. They're going to be in, like, 3rd going into late race. Nishino's too far back to ult. Or too far up to ult. This could still be okay for Taishin here. Or for Tamamo. I think she's closing on that Taishin. I'm not positive. No, she's fast enough. Yeah, disqualifying yourself from Trace and Cheer is fine if you're in, like, 2nd going into late race. It doesn't really matter at that point. I do think that's still the correct way to build, though. Yeah, Trace and Cheer, but it doesn't matter because you also had Budding Blossom. This is exactly the way that I think you should be thinking about end closers for the CM. Double Spring Runner, 1200 speed, no Mile S, but they were still plenty fast enough. Problem with your Gremlin, Tamamo, is Narita. I mean, the problem is that she doesn't have innate spurt, if that's what you mean, but she's still fine as an end closer. She just needs more things to go right for her. Where Tamamo thrives is end closer heavy lobbies where she's first going into late race. Because then she can actually save her ult to get velocity out of for like a very late race pass, rather than detonating it immediately when she passes some other end closer that didn't hit acceleration in late race. Double fronts, triple front. Triple front, triple pace, triple end. Okay. Summer Marzensky looks slow. The Saiyan is probably what I'm most afraid of. I think it's ideal if the Valentine Bourbon is first into late race, and then Saiyan is 2nd. I'm not really afraid of that Marzensky. Like, if this positioning held until late race, I'd be so happy. Because it denies Saiyan's angling and scheming, but the Bourbon doesn't look particularly strong. And I think Bourbon can probably maintain that spot because she's got a mid-race velocity unique. So now we're looking at, can Nishino get close enough to challenge Special Week in the final corner in order to switch on Budding Blossom? And then can we pass that Saiyan, because Saiyan's not going to go anywhere in late race, we don't think. This looks like it'll be a challenge. I mean, also if it's Nishino 4th into late race, that's fine too. Either's fine. Saiyan has failed to be first into late race, so that's a good sign for us. This is still very much a potential Special Week lobby. This is really looking like a Special Week lobby. Just give me one pass and then like a mid-race velocity. Really close. We needed one more late race velocity skill there. But that was almost the Special Week lobby that we wanted it to be. Show me this gold ship. Not a guts build. But double Spring Runner, Sunny Days, Trace and Cheer. Victoria Port Blanche is a wild call. So you either want to be 6th or worse, or 2nd or better. But Uma Stand, double corners, double straights, spurt, unyielding spirit, yeah. 1200 speed, 1000 power, 1200 wit. What deck did you use for this? Fairly normal. I don't really know what Daitaku Helios is doing here, but like it makes sense. Oh, that was very winnable. If we could find one more velocity skill, I think that was a very winnable lobby for Special Week. But like, if she's competing against end closers that look like that, I can only feel confident about our ability to perform in A finals. The other thing is that if finals matchmaking uses your win rate, we are tanking our win rate right now. So we got into A finals, and then we're gonna go like maybe 4-20 charitably off of these tickets today. So we're gonna draw into like a not great A finals lobby, which I'm also okay with. I didn't even look at the comp. It's front Bourbon, it's front Maruzensky that failed to get out of the gate completely. And then it's pace Taiki, pace Fine Motion, and Hishi Amazon and Gold Chip. With the Taiki being way too far up for her unique to work, but I need to pass either of those pace chasers to get my pace chasers to work, otherwise this is a Tamama cross lobby. And she has not been performing well thus far. I need Special Week to push up just a little bit further here. And I don't see it happening. This does not look good for us. Well, maybe. We're going to get a late race pass here fairly early into late race, I think. There it is. So this is still in our acceleration zone. We also probably still get, we did not get Budding Blossom out of it. It still looks okay for Special Week. We just need to find a little more velocity. Ah, the Hishi Amazon found some. We were too slow to find our velocity, and Hishi Amazon found it instead. Show me your Hishi Amazon. Mile S, 1200 speed, 1200 power, 1000 wit, pump, trace and cheer, double end corners, double end straights, double end savvy. Yeah, good build. We're in contention with them. We're not that far off. I think, given the time, it's 6:30 already, I'm going to skip to late race for the next 2 tickets, just so we can wrap up a little earlier. I've got some other stuff I've got to do with my night before the week tomorrow. Front, triple front lobby. Very scary looking Bourbon, very scary looking front L. We're the only pace chasers here. Everybody else is fine. So we'll be 4th, 5th going into late race. That seems okay. I love Special Week in 3rd. I don't know why she's there. I like Nishino moving into 4th here. We didn't get a late race challenge. That L is going to run away with it, though. Well, maybe not. Her late race is so bad. Holy cow, she has no late race velocity. Never mind. This could be Special Week territory. No, it's End Ogre territory. It was almost Special Week territory. None of those frontrunners had any late race velocity, though. You just mono excel. 1185. How are you that slow in late race? 1185 mile S double spring runner. 1200 mile S double left-handed. How in the world did they lose the lead? How did you wind up in 9th, man? What a weird lobby. I don't totally understand that. That looks very weird to me. I guess everybody else was faster. You have an idea? Rushed. That's true. They could have outstammed. I didn't look at their stamina. Yeah. If they spot struggled with each other well rushing, that could have done it. I had to check their stamina at all, because I just assumed that you couldn't run out of stamina on this track, but I bet you could if you were only at like 500. They were at 550. I bet that's exactly what happened then. I see a Nishino in 4th. That seems fine to me. But that means that there's a Taiki in 5th, which means she may have gotten an ult. I like being in Nishino unique territory here. She's moving. She's not moving enough. That L has enough late race velocity to get to the end. With the same L? It shouldn't be. I don't think you can get match made with like the same person over and over. We'll double check. They definitely had the stamina to do it that time. This was Taco. Triple front working well for them. No, that was race 2. This was Sage the Great. They were different L's. Good triple front feels difficult to beat because it locks us out of most of our budding blossoms. But I think it's possible. One front, 2 front, 3 front. The same? Yeah, it's 3 people wearing the same front again, so this is another triple lockout. Some sort of Bermuda Triangle, if you will. This looks wretched. Taiki hit an insanely late shooting for victory there, though. I'm watching this Taiki now. I think this Taiki wins this race. Never mind, I think she gets blocked. That's devastating. He has to change so many lanes. This actually kind of looks okay for... I think she's... No, she's not going to win. Yeah, that's horrible positioning for that Taiki. That's devastating. I think that Taiki probably should have won that race in most cases with how she lined those skills up. But it did not come together for them. What's her wit? 1200. Dirt S. Little odd. That's a ton of gold skills, man. Well, that Taiki's doing. Show me your Taiki. 0% win rate. Okay, never mind. That is too inconsistent. I'm shocked that that Taiki hasn't won any races at all. That's wild. You'd think just off the back of, like, mid-race golds into Budding Blossom, you'd be able to snatch 1 or 2 of them. One front, 2 front. And that's it. Okay, more competitive lobby than we're used to. Debuff her nice nature. Yep. Sure. I'm not afraid of that at all. This is basically an 8-runner lobby. Nishino in 3rd is really nice. She's definitely been challenged by that Taiki. Especially we get a ton of speed carryover too there, though. This looks really good for both of these Space Chasers. Can Nishino close that distance? She is currently closing it, but she doesn't have Mile S. I don't know how long she can hold on to it for. Especially when there are much faster people behind me. She can't quite, but the unclosers are even faster than she is. Needed to find just a little... And again, this is a case where, like, Mile S and maybe, like, double Spring Runner maybe could have won that for her. Carrot's debuffer did not get the job done there. Trace and cheer. No late race acceleration for being at the front, but that's what Spurt is for, I suppose. We'll do the carrot ticket as well here. We only have to win once off the carrot ticket to break even, which we should be able to do. Pace, 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 late pace. Lucky front lobby? We gotta watch. We gotta watch it. 6 pace chasers, no front runner. And my pacers have Umastan, which is really scary because I don't want them to be in the lead. Shrewd step on both of them. Yep, there they go, first and second. It's gonna be Nishino. It's not who I would like to be the lucky pace. It is a very strong L, but unfortunately it's not strong enough. Get pace down. And now Special Week has been able to battle her way back. This looks nice for Special Week. It looks horrible for Nishino unless she gets Radiant Star and Head On. Although actually maybe her mid-race velocity is crazy. Look at that gap. What the heck? Also, look at Tamamo's late race velocity right now. What the heck? This is... She hasn't disqualified herself from Trace and Cheer as far as I know. Yeah, there's straightaway spurt and louder Trace and Cheer. This is going to be a really interesting finish to this lobby. Nishino's not going anywhere. But I think Tamamo has a decent shot at winning this room. I just need a little more. Budding Blossom's not really going to help. Just a little more. Oh wait, Special Week is winning? Where did she come from? Where did my Special Week come from? I wasn't paying attention to her at all. What? What was that lobby? 12-12, fundamentally 12, mile S, pace S, but angling. So we ruined this L's day by not allowing them to become the lucky pace. They also had Umastan. That's a devastating time for that L to not be leading into late race. Hold on, I just want to watch late race in that lobby again. I don't totally understand what happened. So we need to look at where L was positioned. We need to look at where Special Week was positioned, because I feel like Special Week won that race out of nowhere. God, I love Lucky Pace Chaser lobbies. They're so much fun. So what happens here? Special Week is in 4th. She's actually doing fine. L is in 2nd, so she does get Victoria por plancha. But I think Special Week hit like 1,000,000 speed carryover and then also got Shooting Star for extra acceleration. So L hits Victoria. L is black. L hits Victoria for plancha. She's in the lead. Special Week is pink. She has no late race velocity at this point, and Special Week just outruns her off of mile S. Is that what I'm seeing? That L was not fast enough in late race. So what did she not have? She had 1200 mile S left-handed, but no guts. My Special Week is 1196 Spring Runner mile S and guts. I think my Special Week actually outdueled L. I think that was Guts Contest that won that for Special Week instead of L. That's the only thing that I can think of. Because she straight up got outrun at the end of that race. That's neat. I don't think that's an indicator that anybody should be, like, building Guts. But I think we won the Guts tiebreaker in that race. And then let's go ahead and spend some carrots, too. We might as well. We have to put on a better showing than this. I have to demonstrate that we actually deserve A finals. Because this is not a performance that is deserving of A finals at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4 front runners. My pace chasers and everybody else's end. Okay. So our pacers are going to be 5th and 6th. Deal. But if we can eat one slow front runner, we should be fine. We haven't managed to eat one slow front runner. But I like where Tamamo is right now. I don't think she's fast enough to catch that bourbon, but I think she's fast enough to be second. Yeah, she's fast enough to be second, but not quite fast enough to... Well, we needed one more mid-race velocity, or one more late-race velocity there. Run 2 is so random, you got 5-0 into 0-5. Yeah, we've gone 3-2 into 0-5 into 1-5 into 1-5. Triumphant Pulse is interesting, but that doesn't work if you're in first. So this is just getting outrun by 1200 speed and mile S. Again, regretful that our Tamamo does not have mile S or any late race velocity. That would be the biggest change that I would want to make to her. We just did not have the runs come together. It took us a long time to settle on the specific deck that we were supposed to use for Tamamo. It's the consequence of only doing one run per day. Is that we can just be outrun at the end of the race. This is double front, classic late vodka, and then everybody else end. This looks amazing for our pace chasers. This looks like exactly where we want them to be. Third and fourth is perfect. And they've challenged each other on the final corner, so they're both live for Budding Blossom. Special Week is going to get a pass very early here because that's saying failed angling and scheming. This looks really good for Special Week because she can hold that Taishan off. Which she is doing. I don't know why that Taishan is not taking off in late race. It does not look like she has any velocity. This looks really good for Special Week. Actually, never mind. That Taishan's way faster than I thought. It looked so good for us until the acceleration ran out. And then, I guess she actually got to top speed. Show me. 1150 mile S, double spring. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a favorable lobby for us. We want to be in lobbies like that. Was that your vodka? No, because your vodka didn't win. You're talking about your lobby. Pace, late pace, pace, end, lucky front lobby, so we're going to have to watch the start. Who are my pace competitors? On Air Groove? I would love for you to get lucky pace. A Taiki, I'd love for you to get... 2 Taikis, I'd love for you to get lucky paced. Holy cow, please do not let either of my runners get lucky pace in this lobby. They all have uniques that need them to be in like 5th. Please let the Taikis lead. Please. Okay, that, I don't know about all that. This is Taiki. This is Taiki. Okay. I'm A-okay with that. I don't know why Special Week is so far back here, but she must have had an abysmally bad late start. So this is the Nishino flower show at this point. I think that Tamamo may have disqualified herself from Louder Trace and Cheer, but she's far enough up that I'm not that worried about it. We've definitely been challenged on the final corner for Nishino. This looks okay. So this is Budding Blossom. I would love to get Budding Blossom into head-on. Radiant Star is also fine. just a little more Nishino. Do you have any other velocity? He has no other velocity to give. Oh, not having Mile S on Nishino is killing me, man. Also, those Taikis almost won from first, which is crazy. And yeah, I don't know what happened to Special Week. She hated everything to do with that race. It must have just been a horrible late start, and then she never recovered from it. 1200 Mile S. Trace and Cheer. Mid-race velocity. No Daring Strike, which is interesting. But enough other velocity to make it worth it. Lucky Pace feels so garbage. I love Lucky Pace, man. It throws all your plans out the window. It makes you think on your feet. Yeah, they were dueling for a long time in that final straight. Because they were basically running right next to each other. Pace and pace, pace. Double front lobby. It's 2 bourbons. That's a little scary. This Vampire Rice pace strategy is interesting. So, somebody told me about this in the comments, and I should know who it is, so I'll go find it. The idea behind Vampire Rice, according to Suatana, is that it is a pace chaser that kills frontrunners. Because every rose has its fangs, removes the endurance from everybody ahead of you, and then you pair it with one of your own frontrunners so that they don't like spot struggle themselves to death. So this is Valora running a Rice Shower alongside Mihono Bourbon with a gold chip at the back as an end closer, trying explicitly to kill this Mihono Bourbon so that they don't have enough stamina to finish the race. We'll see if that actually works, but that's the plan behind Pace Vampire Rice. Or I guess Front Vampire Rice as well. Triple late start, classic. Oh no. Well, Nishino's recovered. I don't know about Special Week. I don't really care if Rice debuffs my Nishino, because Nishino should be fine to finish the race. I'm more curious about what happens to the fronts. And then Special Week is not a factor in this race. I don't think she's coming back from that. Devastating pace down. Would have been nice to avoid that, but maybe it'd give Special Week a chance to catch up. I don't think that Nishino has been challenged going into this corner, though, which means she's not going to be live for Budding Blossom. But she's also really close the gap to these frontrunners as well. Yeah, she didn't challenge anybody, but she hit add-on and Nimble Nav. So she needs to defend this from end closers at this point. She's good enough to beat the fronts. The only thing she loses to at this point is end closers. That Ogre might do it. That Ogre is going to do it. That was a big triumphant pulse. I also didn't quite get ahead of the bourbon. That was interesting, though. But was that their bourbon at the end? The Vampire Rice bourbon? No. So that debuff strategy did not work. Their bourbon was the one that ended up passing away. Also, I have 1200 stamina. What? Wait, what is... Oh! What is this bourbon? What is your plan here? Is this a sack bourbon? Like... I don't really know what to make of that. I'm not sure what's going on there. Do they have 12, 12, 12 on Rice, too? They did, you're right. Team Trials? This is not a Team Trials run with 460 wit. You're not doing Team Trials with that much wit. I don't really know what to make of a lot of this. 982, and but all of them have Mile S. Like, how did they all get Mile S? That's very odd. I don't know about all that. That's strange. I'm gonna stop looking at it. I don't understand it. Maybe reused, but like, even if it's reused... I'm glad I didn't lose to I'm really glad I didn't lose to it. And then last chance to scrape together a few carrots here. It is a Lucky Pace lobby again. It's fine motion and either my special week or my Nishino flower and everybody else's end. This is going to be a very fun lobby to watch. Half of these end closers are going to disqualify themselves from ladder trace and cheer. But they're also going to have so much mid-race to push into a good position. It's going to be that fine motion. So I'm A-okay with that. I think all of those end closers just lost ladder trace and cheer because they didn't hit pace down until after they crossed the mid-race threshold. That gold chip just lost it. My Tamamo just lost it. So that Ogre at the back, I think, is the only end closer that's still alive for ladder trace and cheer. That will probably be the Ogre to watch. Yeah. I think I'm feeling really good if I'm that Ogre right now. He's got the most acceleration out of anybody. Spurt, Shadow, Shadow. Nishino hit head-on, but it's not going to be enough. That wedding fine motion is actually insanely fast, apparently. She's not going to be fast enough to fend that Taishin off. But she's going to be really close to fending it off. How did you build that wedding fine motion? Did you expect to be there? Barcarolle Cacao. Funky build. Neck and Neck is an interesting choice. Shadowproof is an interesting choice. Wait, do they have frontrunner straights? What? This was not a front fine motion. I don't know what's happening in these lobbies anymore. I need to get out of here. I need to go. I don't. Still, that's the messed up part, is they still almost won. I gotta get out of here. Give me my white box of shame. I don't know what to think of how the finals are gonna look now, man, but that is cratered our win rate. We were at 50% coming into that. More or less. We're gonna be at like 20% now. Yeah, 17.5, 17.55. So we're at, well, we're down to like 40, but we've lost 20% of our win rate. So in the event that CM lobbies are determined by your win rate going into the finals, I think this is great for us because we have no win rate left whatsoever. But if it's any other kind of matchmaking, it's just going to be a crapshoot. And we'll find out in 2 days. So let's go knock out Tamamo Cross Legend Race, and then we're going to be done, because I've got to go get on with the rest of my day. This is 59 minutes longer than I wanted to stream today, but the CM lobbies always go a little longer. We could maybe think about moving stream from like 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. on CM lobby days. We'll just go ahead and skip to late race. Looking all right. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. New shoes. 17 star pieces. We go again. And then we go again. I did steal her shoes. It's kind of messed up. You shouldn't be doing all that. Okay, 3 easy legendary spells. Give me my bonuses. And then how close does that actually take me to putting you at 4 stars? Because it's got to be kind of close. 125 of 200. I think by the time these legend races are over, we can statue exchange to get to Mamo to 4 stars, which will be fun. But for the time being, that's going to be it. As always, if you are enjoying the Uma content, stream or videos or otherwise, do make sure to toss a subscription to the channel. We're doing daily Uma step-by-step kind of let's play style videos, if that's the kind of thing you're interested in. And if you're looking for a fine motion borrow, or you want to work on some long team trials parents with the star Uma that we've got, this is trainer ID info for you. I will catch you guys tomorrow for the plan of Showtime level 5 and knocking that out and just walking through how to think about approaching it. And then Tuesday will be CM Finals Group A. So good luck in your own rounds, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good rest of your weekend.